And we are live! Come one, come all, to the cacophony of poor life choices. I shouldn't say poor life choices, but, wait for everybody to get in. I'm not going to do the reveal too soon. A Wolfgrad! First! Good grab. Let me update the boards. How are you doing, friend? What-ho and welcome! Boosh. Some people would say if you're not first, you're last, but I say if you're on the boards, it makes you a contender. You won't win this month, obviously, but... But who knows? We'll do the full tallies later on. Bacon might still be like one of the major contenders, but we'll see how it peaks out. I'm looking at who like the contenders are each month. Anyway, hello. Come on in, friend. Come on in. God, I haven't even checked the hot sheets today. It's easy to forget the rest of the world exists sometimes. You are content, and that makes you contenter. No, that made complete sense. So, hey!
What ho, Vikings. Happy Thanksgiving.
And a happy Thanksgiving to you, friend. Come on in, come on in. And obviously, Lars, thank you for 200, you fucking ledge. What and welcome. Reveal my poor life choices in just a second. And Dustin and J-Post, Navalis, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Ah, it's the mental monk, and gobble gobble to you too. I didn't realise you spoke turkey, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said it like that. Hello everyone. In case it isn't violently obvious, I'm in splendid mood. So yeah. It's gonna be a good day. I think I want to mix it up today though. I think I want to mix it up. Barbarian Bean, Water and welcome, Vanderbeast. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Over here. Timid cattle noises. Ah, a soft moo to you. Water and welcome! How are you doing, friends? Thank you to everybody that kept me company last night while I was packing stuff. Did real good. I kind of hit the wall at like 3, but making some headway. It's a little upsetting how much stuff is still packed from the last time I was in here. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. And Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass and all. We got a good house order contingent. Corgis for days? Corgis for days. Yes, you can see. I can roll way further back this way. So it's just been kind of boxing up all the long Shippy and stuff, making sure like everything that you've sent over the years is all like safe and what have you. The slug cap pile is impressive. Although what was very funny was we had like a Gundam assassination cascade last night where I moved something up there, which bumped Calcium Bonio, which bumped the Saint. The Saint then sent 5 Pebs careening off the perch, which then bumped into Deucer, and then Deucer assassinated a Gundam like nobody's business. It's honestly very impressive. Although, Lance, I will say, make sure... Twitch says I'm playing Elden Ring. Oh, I love that for me. I love that for me. Thanks, I hate it. Should have been just on Natarin, but thank you for the update. I just found it thematically entertaining that the one who took out Pebs was the Saint. Cursed you, Bill! You're fucking with my back end and all! We are gonna kill him. He doesn't know it yet, but he's going down. So, friends, Longshipians, villains, heroes, and Vikings. Let's get silly with it today. So some very, very good friends gave me a crate of these. Well, a crate, like 7 cans. It is Arizona Iced Tea Fallout Edition with 234 milligrams of caffeine per can. So, I don't know, I've got the good kind of chaos in my heart today, and I thought we would mix it up. Now, Lyra says, please don't drink all 7 cans today. Fuck! You never let me have any fun! Fuck! I mean, fine, sure. Fuck. Ah. So cheers all. I've got gamer tea. Ooh. Okay, that's really nice. Ooh. You know that that kind of like fancy sparkly apple juice you get at like holidays and shit? You know, the kind that it tastes very similar to that. Okay, Wolfcrad says I'm allowed 6. Okay. It's really nice.
Gamer T, should I be frightened?
Yes. Yes, you should. But also thank you for the 200. Okay, so it's close to a Martinelli's. It doesn't quite have that same like faux champignon kind of bubbles, but the flavor is very similar and it's lightly carbonated. That's really nice. I've got to not drink that too fast now. So, initially, friends, here's what I had planned for today. I have a gorgeous indie game called Caravan Sandwich. A non-combat, like, arty indie game about, like, exploring wonderful environments in your cute little, like, you know, sci-fi camper van. And I really want to show you that game. I really do. And I think it's going to be a great time, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should do some fun shit together today. Like, I don't know where this vibe has come from. I think I slept real well. The guinea pigs are doing good. They will be featuring today at some point. And I don't know, maybe it's just like seeing everybody chilling and nilly in Discord and whatnot. I'm just feeling like maybe we should do something. There's a few chaotic things that we can do as a squad that I've been saving for such an occasion. We can race some marbles, obviously. But the one that struck me was, how much is the Doom on Steam right now? So the Doom and Doom 2 combo is $4 on Steam. So we could do the Running of the Numpties Retro Game Edition. Because it even includes a whole new campaign that was put together by the Night Dive people. Which is fucking great. So, that's kind of where my vibes are at today. Like, I wanna do something with everybody. Is that strange? Now, obviously that vibe is going to increase the more of this I have, but that's not the point. I guess I hadn't considered that a bunch of us would just be chilling and illing or playing stuff or what have you. Well, now, I mean, most of the things I haven't considered is just because I've been fucking up against it, you know? Some classic shooting pixels or some marble racing or what have you. Like, today would be the perfect kind of day to do like a big old storybook brawl tournament, except for that fucking died. One of the true victims of NFTs. Less sigh. But that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. But, I mean, we'll have a hangout, we'll have a natter, we'll see once everybody gets in, or we'll see how many people are about today, and then we can plan from there. Oh, if you didn't see on Discord, so I found out what the weirdness over on Steam is right now, that the Steam Autumn Sale, which I guess is basically just like Black Friday, Cyber Monday kind of bundled together-ish, is only like a week or two before the Steam Winter Sale. So while they are doing the Steam Awards right now, nominate your friends, even if they don't win, support the homies. But right now, yeah, it's essentially a pre-winter sale. Because I thought it was super weird to have an autumn sale this late in the year. But pre-winter, a printer sale, if you will. Yeah, you can't purchase any games until you get the magenta games all sorted. Anyway, so just, if there's anything that you desperately need on the Steam sales right now, go for it, but the proper winter sales will be starting in a few weeks. I believe the winter sales start on the 19th. So, do not feel like you have to rush to pick up a myriad of titles. Sorry, Wolfcrad with, and that's why you can't buy Splatoon on the Steam sale. It's run out of ink. And Grayson Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. So aside from that, friends, nothing to report. Like, last night after stream, I just kind of had a bit of a cheeky recovery. Then jumped in Discord, had a natter with everyone whilst packing, and that's really been it. You know, I feel a little guilty for how much of a good day I'm having. A little bit guilty, just because, you know, all I did was sleep in, get up late, cuddle some nuggies, feed myself, and now I'm here. So, you know, this is not the kind of day that really has game news per se.
I was trying to think of a good Thanksgiving Day pun, but I think I'm just gonna stop trying. I'm quitting cold turkey.
State alert. State alert. State alert.
Dude, you're a terror. Thank you for the 200 bits. You're a terror. A good day, not allowed. Oh shit, you're right. Sturdy Kiwi. I shall. I'll hand in me gun and me badge. But yeah, there hasn't been anything really on the hot sheets too much. The lawsuit against Valve that's been going on for a few years is being upgraded. That's the only one that's kind of crossed my feed. Oh, Oh, fuck you. Sorry about that. That little hiccup was on my end, not yours. And that's the only thing I've seen that's like really been going down today. The Nintendo the Nintendo legal team is working over the holidays. Quasi, sorry, we mentioned that a second ago. Yes, Steam Autumn Sale has started, but you don't need to rush. The Steam Winter Sale is starting in, like, how many weeks? It's starting in, like, 2-3 weeks. So it is weird to have, you know, a big autumn sale on Steam right before the winter sale, but there we go. There will only be a few weeks in between sales. It will be more challenging for you to buy games at full price. Now, the important thing, though, is that tomorrow is itch.io's equivalent of Bandcamp Friday. I forget what they call it, it's like Creator Day or something, but if there are any itch.io games that you've been planning to buy, pick them up tomorrow, because you'll be able to give 100% of the proceeds to your favorite dev folks.
Creation.
Ah, well, Quasi, you have come to the right place. Also, hello, Watto, and welcome. Huh. So Hoffers, I'll have a look into that because, like, you still have to submit your title to the Nintendo eStore. Like, I don't think you can self-publish on it, so that would be weird. Nintendo's lawyers are going after a large number of piracy groups. So. I think it's just another great reminder that if you know a good resource for non-copyright infringing emulation, especially of Nintendo hardware, no you don't. So lots of the Unpacking Deluxe editions are not the Unpacking game. Huh. That hadn't crossed my feed. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of been the long and short of it. Obviously, with it being a holiday, there's not much going on in, like, North American territories. Tencent announced a game that looks very, very close to Horizon Zero Dawn. So we'll see how that shapes up. But honestly, I think people are just trying to find some drama to get drama about it. Because by my understanding, the developer behind this is the Horizon-looking game Polaris Quest. I think they're based out of China, I want to say. Yeah, who are they? Sorry, bear with me just a second. Realised I don't know who these people are. It says they're a subsidiary of Tencent Games, but it doesn't tell us where in the world they are. Okay, sorry. Let me just do a quick bit of digging. Will researching shit live on the internet. Light Mortrium as their game. So let's see what SteamDB gives us. Where did they file this? Okay, yeah, no. So this is, I want to say, based in China. Sorry, why does this matter? Because there's almost no way to stop kind of copycat titles being created in the Chinese region. Like, sorry, you know. I don't know who Sony's partners are for releasing hardware and games in China. Nintendo uses Tencent, and most people do. But so what I'm saying is this won't be similar to the situation with Power World. So, Kestrel, what turn? Welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, Will crawls down a research rabbit hole live on Twitch on Thanksgiving. How are you? Anyway, for those of you that have been doing turkey-related nonsense, I hope it has been as calm and as delicious as possible. As we were saying in the beginning, I
still consider November to be part of the spooky times. So when I hear about turkeys coming back and taking revenge on their consumers by throwing random objects at them from beyond the grave, I cheer on the poultry guys.
Now listen here. Now fucking listen here, puns. It was an adventure. It was a journey. That was like pocket tomb scrolling. I didn't know where we were going with this. Can't believe you've done this. Lyra, sorry, and puns. Obviously, thank you for 200. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay, so friends, the thing I was having a natter of, as you've been coming in, is that I want to change the schedule today. I want to change the schedule, and for some reason, I also have an itchy nose. I was thinking that today we were going to do a game called Caravan Sandwich, which is this cutie patootie indie game. You drive around and explore in your cute sci-fi camper van. That looks really, really good. And it is definitely the right kind of vibe. It feels like our kind of vibe, you know? As a title, it's done real well. Looking at it, at least on Steam, it's sitting at like over 1,000 reviews, which is a good sign. We're playing Fruit Bus instead. Is Fruit Bus finally out? Shit, but it came out. Well, I missed the launch of that one. Oh, actually, and Fruit Bus hasn't done as well as Caravan Sandwich. Interesting. Okay, so we will be adding Fruit Bus to the list. Oh, good on them. I mean, that's the piss of friends, is that even when you keep tabs on everything, it's still so easy to lose track of what comes out when. Oh, Fruit Bus is you drive essentially like a little food truck that makes, you know, fruit-flavored smoothies, dishes, and whatnot. And you get to fully, like, customize and paint your little food truck and things like that. It's real cool. Yeah, shit. No, Kestrel, it looks like it. And it looks like the better concepts from a lot of the VR titles. You know what I mean? Like a lot of those, like, job simulator type titles and things like that. It looks really interesting. Okay. I hope no one released their game on Thanksgiving Day, did they? No. Okay. Although 30 Birds came out yesterday, and... Oh, Toilet Spiders is officially version 1. Oh, good. Literally, a few people here's ultimate nightmare. Oh, that's good. Sorry, Kesra was just saying on Fruit Bus that the characters are weird, love the sound design, and everything's crunchy. Is Toilet Spiders a dungeon crawler? I mean... fucking looks like it. Maybe I'll have to throw this one as a long ship after dark, because we have way too many arachnophobic individuals. It is worth noting though, so Toilet Spiders is by the same people that made Gone Home and Tacoma, right? Like, this is the dumbest idea from Pedigree. Baby, puns. I'm just thinking in 3D. I didn't get the joke because I'm too smart to think clever big. Yeah. Just think about that. I'm starting to think this might have been a bad idea. Puns with, I try not to think on the holidays. Exactly, Dustin, exactly. Although it is a long, 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 long way away from me cracking a bevy at this point. We just have this behemoth. So yeah. Sorry, Cigar with. I try not to think. I'll let people know if it ever works out. Yeah, that's definitely the thing to publish your book on. I tried not thinking and it was glorious. Oh, so yeah. I don't think we're going to have a gajillion people in today. But I do want to do something as a squad. Now, I am severely missing Sven co-op for days like this. Because that was so much fun. I just wish it wasn't such a pain in the ass to set up. Sorry, if you haven't encountered it, Sven co-op is like a Half-Life, like OG Half-Life, but as squad co-op. And you can cram up to, I think you get like 16 to 24 people in a game. And it gets very silly. Previously we played the incredible Half-Life mod, was it They Live? Or They Hunger? They Hunger, which is OG Night of the Living Dead as a Half-Life mod. And it was very cool. Maybe, I'm not confirming anything, maybe I ran over a whole bunch of people in the longship at the time. But who knows? Like, who's keeping score? But the problem is it's old school, like Valve online architecture stuff. So if you want to play multiplayer, you have to have a dedicated server. And that means that, like, if you wanna, you can kind of Zerg rush an existing server, but then unless you have enough people, you end up with rando Calrissians. And that kills the whimsy of it. We're not there to win. We're not there to try hard. We're there to get stupid. Lyrus, exactly. If you can't run over your friends in video games, when can you run them over? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Oh, it was such a good multiplayer game. It's kind of the same with Natural Selection 2. It's interesting that a lot of those like Source games now are really showing their age. So like if you don't have everything together and planned, it's just yeah. And Kestrel, we will get Barotrauma together for a day. I just have to get the right squad together for it. Because Barotrauma now has like a full campaign mode and story and shit like that. I think there's a roguelike mode and like ship v ship versus if you want it. Oh, and Dustin, when you say new Let It Die content, like, what are they doing? Just because the Battle Royale title that they had that was supposed to be the follow-up for it was sad times, bad times. Fascinating, but... Kestrel, it's always had clowns. In fact, the reason why Caffeine refuses point blank to even consider playing Barotrauma was during one particular session in the early days where me and Tal got into a chest of clown outfits. And as the ship is going down, as the systems are failing, it's me and Tal outside the captain's door being like, "Come on, Caffeine, come join us. We all float down here." It was a strange time, I won't lie. So yeah, Barotrauma is something special, and it's interesting because it's one of the games that managed to break what's known as the Space Station 13 curse. If you haven't come across it, so Space Station 13 is a weird game. It's kind of quasi turn-based, and it's more like a chaotic super board game than anything else. Each match of Space Station 13, you are randomly assigned a role. And depending on your role, your win and lose conditions are varied. So like, the captain is trying to keep the ship alive, the saboteur is trying to break the ship, but then you have like scientists and security guards and clowns and what have you. It's very janky experience to play. Kind of like, it's like the best indie board game you've never played. And rather than being something simple like Among Us, where there is goodies and baddies, and the traitor is the one trying to murder everyone and win, or vice versa. Like, it is possible to win as the saboteur and the clown, but you aren't a team. You get me? Space Station 13 has an insanely dedicated community, and people have modded it left, right, and center. And it has inspired a lot of games, but there's this thing called the Curse of Space Station 13, in which most teams that have tried to either make their own or spiritual successors have met with hilarious misfortune. Now, Barotrauma was one of those projects, but it's now morphed so far from Space Station 13. So, like, if you're playing Barotrauma, or I should say, if you've never seen it, let me bring it up, because it's going to save me a lot of time if I just show you, for those who haven't seen this. Not Balatro. Oh, Barotrauma. Fucking dyslexic brain. Alright. So this is what we're looking at here. This is Barotrauma. It is a 2D, hardcore, like, sci-fi submarine simulator. You and your friends try and keep the ship afloat, fight off space monsters, and, you know, repair and maintain a submarine, either of your creation or of your choosing. It is incredibly simulation heavy. water pressure, electric systems, fire propagation, gases, like the whole shebang. I always like putting it into context of, if you want to fire one of the cannons in Barotrauma, you need to charge the railgun, so which means you need to have it hooked up to the power grid. Then you need to take a warhead and load it in, but if you actually want to have that warhead do anything, you have to put a charge in the warhead, and that affects what it does. Explosives will explode, obviously, but then other elements, even like just heavy weights, can be used. Once the railgun is charged, then you aim and fire, and you continue that process. No, it is fascinating. The thing you have to understand with Barotrauma is that it is what you want it to be. This right now is the PvP multiplayer mode, which I think if you played a lot of it could be very funny. Personally, I think it works best as like a chaos co-op game. So like, you and your team either going through the random scenarios or going through the campaign with whatever ridiculousness is there. Sorry, that last little clip was a person being loaded into a shell and fired into another submarine and then popping up and being like, ha-ha! You know, there are these alien superstructures, there are things to explore, there are some horrors in the dark. It's great. But it came from Space Station 13. That's its own strange flavor of weirdness. So if you want to, in games you can enable the Saboteur mode. And, bringing it finally back around, the Clown. That can be a playable class. No. And this is the game that Caffeine point blank refused to come back to after the Clown incident. Now, I kind of, when talking about Barotrauma, I always want to recommend it to people in a way of like recommending them like a legacy board game. You're all going to be terrible. And so long as you're all the same level of terrible, you can have a great time. Eventually we will all start to learn how the ship works and how to put it together, you know. When starting, you can either choose roles or you can be assigned roles. Ugh. Ugh. Don't like that. There's the Clown! So, that shape. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Yeah, so it's one of those games you can definitely get out of it what you put in. And like I said, for those of you that are like fucking, you know, simulation or what's the term? No! Simulation or design sickos. Let's see if there's a good picture of it. Yeah. So like, you can fully build your own ship. But again, it simulates all of it. So power output, you know, stress on the electronics, how pressure will affect different parts of it. Like, you know, you need ballast tanks and all that kind of stuff, and how and where you put those, and so cool. It's a little hardcore for me, but some people choose to become clowns. Other people have the rubber nose thrust upon them. You can completely rewire the ship if you want to, and sometimes if one bit is just fuck-a-doodle-doo beyond repair, you have to wire around it. And that's the joy of it, right? Again, it shines when everybody is the same level of terrible. Now, I don't think that's one we should do today. Much like a D&D campaign, you want to get your crew pre-prepped for that one. Also, again, Caffeine would probably have some kind of a meltdown. He's never forgiven me. I'm not even saying that caffeine would be joining us. Just knowing it's happening tends to. That trauma is burnt in now. Almost said melted. Melted trauma. That's what we're having for dinner. Well, so that's the thing, Lyris. None of us chose the clown as a character class. Me and Carl just found a crate of clown outfits and, you know, honking horns in the bowels of the submarine. And then as things went sideways, that's when we were like, join us. We were the disaster. We were the mess. Lyris, that's the thing. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could stop the clown rock. So, to those of you who have joined us, to those of you who are interested in some mischief, so I'm currently in two moods as to what we're going to start with today, because I am feeling, I'll be honest, a little chaotic. We could throw up some of the good old-fashioned marble racing, which requires very little of your attention. Well, very little of your action and plenty of your time. But I'll be honest, I'm kind of thinking like, what if we do Running of the Numpties Doom Edition? What if we get the Doom 2 combo? What if we set upon the brand new Night Dive inspired and just see where it fucking takes us? Crank difficulty, ultra violent, and just throw wave after wave of our own friends at the demonic incursion. I was about to say, this isn't your dad's Doom, and then realised it's literally your father's Doom. Although my parental group didn't play video games, and I was allowed to play this shit way too young. Actually, it did install Doom 1 full version off of a stack of floppy CDs. Floppy CDs? God damn it. Floppy disks. Because the peeps upstairs had a full copy of it. Running of the Numpties 2, doomed to run. Oh, and Grayson, well, it's more about like what we want to do as a squad, right? You know, this isn't something that we can only do today and never again. And we are not hurting for video games. But I guess I'm trying to judge what you all are feeling. Because I won't lie, I got some chaos in my heart today. I got peak chaos. And I just want it known that I did have chaos in my heart before we cracked open this behemoth of an energy drink. I think it's coming from not being able to fight Gale? Bob's Burgers has just melted my brain. Not being able to fight Bale properly yesterday. So yeah. As for that, there isn't anything else that's crossed my feed that has the same number of chaotic numpties that we could throw together. I considered Supermarket Together, but I'm like, nah. If we're doing that, that's another one where we want to have it planned. Like we want to have everybody ready to go. Well, Kestrel, I have eaten, and I will be eating some more. I have tons of food in the fridge. I am not going hungry today. So yeah, so if we did do Running of the Space Marines, Numpties Doomed to Run, who would be in? Bearing in mind, if you don't have it, it is currently $4 on Steam. So I wouldn't be asking anybody to break the bank. And Edwin, Watto, and welcome. Because again, it's something we can do later as well. We don't have to do it right this ruddy second. And Edwin, I'm thinking we take our particular brand of chaos and throw as many people as possible at Doom. But we may be a little light on numpties for this. But that's fine. There's a particular track in Marbles on Stream that is very evocative of corgi racing. I'm really tempted to throw that on. I'm gonna try and get my hair cut tomorrow. I need to. This is getting ridiculous. These fucking venomous snake tufts I'm getting here. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Okay, so it's looking like the vibes are more of the Marbolis racing. Oh, and another quick reminder. Dark Sector is still free. Thanks to the peeps who are doing the Warframe ARG. Digital Extremes have put the... It would have been Warframe if they'd been allowed a thon up on Steam for no money. Now, Dark Sector is not one of the great games of all time. It's not something that you need to, you know, imbue upon. But it's fascinating. I promise I won't talk about it every day that it's free. It's just... If you don't know, Digital Extremes wanted to make Warframe. They pitched Warframe. They didn't get to make Warframe. They ended up having to make Dark Sector, a super secret agent versus Russians who unlocks super cool kid bio ninja powers. Also, he has a glaive. It was fine. It did okay. The next title that Digital Extremes made was Warframe, which did, let me check my notes, much better. But it's a great example that Warframe was the game they wanted to make. Dark Sector was the game they ended up having to make. And those two different paths of like how business affects creative choices, I think is really interesting. The glaive stuff is fun as fuck, because you get to kind of fly it through the air and like cleave through a bunch of guys. But again, ultimately, it's a very 2000s game. It's fine. It is weird, though, when you start seeing, like, the Excalibur frame show up. And I guess the other thing to it is that, with the, what is it, Warframe 1999 theme going on at the moment, that it all kind of feeds into that, like, super Utility, you know, Rob Liefeld, tactical pouches everywhere vibe. Indeed, Edwin, Marbolis. Racing Marbolis. What if I'm too high energy for Thanksgiving? What if I'm the problem? The disaster is coming from inside the house. Okie dokie Lokis. Well, yeah, so let's spool up some of those little spherical mother hubbards. Hey, look, I mean, Lars, I mean, it's worth picking up the Doom 2 bundle just to play like myhouse.wad for yourself. Like, that game is worth more than $4. And hey, like, the originals do still have some wonderful bits to them. Maybe I shouldn't have been allowed to sleep or rest. The chaotic energy that pulses through my veins today. I don't know. You know, it's important to have a plan, even if you end up throwing the plan away. But I have a feeling that we're probably not going to get Marbles on stream going on Saturday. So I guess that's the other thing. I guess I'm trying to sneak in some goodness while we have a chance. So yeah, declare today to be wonderfully self-indulgent. Can you tell I'm multi-track drifting there? Okay. Vala Mabalis. All men must marbles. And there we go. Pacow. So, Lyris, for tomorrow, we're going to be doing the next part of the new Placid Plastic Duck DLC. Thankfully, because we're kind of stalled on Plastic Duck Sim until we get the Golden Duck, it's real easy for people to jump in for the puzzle-solving parts. Sorry, Edwin was just saying confession time. They've never finished either of the original Doom games without IDDQD. IDDQD, IDKFA, and in case I'm feeling lazy, ID NoClip. Though, interestingly, you couldn't finish Doom 2 properly with the cheats enabled, because it would make John Romero's head invincible, which I always thought was very clever. And, like, Edwin, I've been thinking about this a lot, because we've talked a lot about, like, flavor to taste and things like that, and what was really interesting is a lot of people, when Doom 3 came out, were talking about how the original Doom games were tense and kind of... Oh. Rez is at that point. Give me some smooth jams while we're chatting. There we go. The original Doom, you would play it in the dark with headphones on, and it was tense. Like, it wasn't scary, frightening, but it was, you are alone in a sci-fi base filled with monsters. And that Doom 3 was seeking to emulate that feeling. But a lot of people felt that Doom 3 was just dark for darkness' sake, and I don't hate it as a game, but they were clearly going for something specific, right? Oh wait, what did I click? What in the sandhill is this? You know what? I'm just going to click start while we're talking about it. And Angel Kalina, what and welcome. I have no idea what we're looking at right now, but we'll just let it do its own thing and see what happens. Oh, an Angel Cleaner. Happy Thanksgiving to you, friend. We have thrown the schedule off the side of the building, and we are just having a putz around on whatever. Edwin, I think it's pachinko, but the only thing I've seen is there's a thing called refunds, and it says this mode will refund the play cost back to the user after scoring. So apparently that was Chaunerus's go there? Huh. So you have to type blue pawn. Oh. So you sign up and then set yourself off. Okay. And I immediately start winning. Oh, this is the best game mode ever. I love it with no downsides. There we go. But yeah, so like with Doom, there was this real environmental feel to it. And as a lot of people have said, like, it was one of those things that you had to be there for, right? Because, like, you know, since then, horror games have changed, and spoopy games are a thing, and it's a lot more common to find truly terrifying video games. What? But the interesting thing was the large amount of people who didn't treat Doom and its contemporaries like horror games. It was just an action shooty gunbang game. Air Dragon is kicking my fucking ass here. No, it's fine, Air Dragon. I didn't need to win anything today. But you can't call it a fucking fix. And what I find really interesting is with stuff like IDDQD and IDKFA, like, users tweaked the experience to what they wanted it to be. It became like an action game, more evocative of like the big, you know, over-the-top gun-ho, like Arnie-flavored nonsense, rather than say, oh, I'm catching you. Holy boss is ahead of me. And when we have those discussions about like the concept of like flavor to taste, I think those are the ones that are really important when we're talking about them. Do you know what I mean? Because like some of those early cheat games really did let you make it the experience you wanted it to be. You know, the interesting thing about playing through Doom with invincibility in all weapons was that it still felt really fucking good to play. This Thanksgiving, I am thankful for me crushing all of you at Pachinko. Let's fucking go. Holy Boss, if you could stop winning, that would be really good. That would be so good right now. So yeah.
The latest King Kong game really showed that the company was scrapping the bottom of barrel of monkeys.
Very true. They made that in like a year, which is bizarre. Oh, and Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. We're having a putz around. I know I said we were going to play Caravan Sandwich today, but I'm not feeling it. And not in a bad way. I want to play some silly games with you lot. Also, I think I get how this works. Every time one of the little pegs is hit, it resets the score back to 2. I think every time one of the little nubbins gets knocked out, it increases the score of everything. So the pegs that haven't been hit are the ones that now have like a top score of hundreds. I'm blooping. Actually, no, that's Air Dragon. Air Dragon's blooping. Better than me. Shit. Oh no, Jamami's on phone. Jamami, you are definitely playing. I'll tell you that much. Oh, come on. You just need to get that fucking pyramid in the middle. Call me Bloopon the Third. Ah, oh, piss. I say call me Bloopon the Third. Bloopon new shoes. And Daramaniac just got a big chunk of the middle pyramid and jumped it halfway up the leaderboards.
Now, Bloopon the Third, I peaked. My pun game has peaked already. Thank you for coming to the stream. I will now be retiring. Bloopon these nuts.
I hope that sounds uncomfortable for all parties involved. I'm so glad I could throw myself in front of Edwin there. This is a fun little warm-up, though. Maybe we should use this like next time we're waiting to get stuff started. I don't think it would replace like Fishing Sim, but you know. Well, everybody, if you want to get your marble all fancy and customized, this is a good place to do it. Holy Boss is crushing it, followed by Air Dragon, and then me. And totally not because I can see when mine's done with no lag. But there are some 500-point scorers there. Oh, come on, me. Ah, you biffed it. It's alright, Edwin biffed it as well. Apparently been upgraded to being Edwin's bodyguard. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, there's the pyramid. Oh, I'm feeling squirrely. Yes! Not enough to overtake Holy Boss, but still. So what happens if I Bloopon twice? Nothing. Okay. We're blooping. We're new boot blooping. The realization that if I had the opportunity to own a pachinko machine, I would, was a difficult realization to come to. Yet, Johnny, this is kind of super relaxing. It's not even, it doesn't even feel competitive. It feels like we're just like co-op pachinko mode. I was curious as to what this was. Oh, I'm sorry, Air Dragon. I couldn't hear you from how far in the lead you are, Terra. I guess we're doing that like holiday tradition of being really salty about board games that don't matter. I think, didn't Peggle 2 have a co-op mode? The irony being that something like that doesn't actually require any, like, user involvement, but could feel like a co-op experience. But I'm always obsessed with nonsense like that, you know. Oh, no 500 pyramid for me. Love that. Chaunerus, I know exactly how you feel. I spent most of this leaping in front of explosives for others. Oh, there we go! Oh! And the pyramid is mine. I take back about it being calming. I am now winning. Eat farts, Air Dragon and Holy Bus. I am your new god. I am totally normal about this game. Bloopon hacks. Bloopon tactics, more like. Yes! Fight me! This wasn't competitive until I started winning. Indeed. My family holiday board games growing up, it was less about winning, it was more about whatever like weird family feuds were going on. For as long as I live, I will never forget. For some reason we decided to play fucking Risk. Do you know a family that plays Risk on the holidays? Ours fucking did. Anyway, if you've never played Risk, you have like win conditions, which you pull randomly from a... Oh, look at that score. Which you pull randomly from a hat. And I still remember... everyone thought that our Nan didn't know how to play, and so there's one point where we're like, Nan, like you gotta go for your objectives. You know, you gotta try and win. She turns around and dead eyes and goes, "Oh, I'm not trying to win. I'm making sure that Tom loses." She wasn't out to win. She was out for blood. I'm gonna think about that all the time. I don't need to win. I just need this guy. I need this guy to lose. Well, so the weird thing, because Jemami was saying that their British dad always makes them play it. It's like, you know, my stepdad, he grew up in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and my man was not, you know, British coded. So I don't know where Risk kind of got entered into it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was either Manan or if it was something that my British granddad used to play, and so therefore it became like a family thing. But, oh boy. When it's not even about competition anymore, and it's about settling scores and blood feuds. Like,
You gotta understand, some of our family holiday shit was wild.
I was telling Fiona about this the other day. Like, so I had an aunt, and that aunt had been given away by my nan as a child. And so, why... Yeah. Let me tell you, that came out a lot. A lot once the drinks started flowing. Well, I mean, Angel Kalina, it's not something I talk about all the time. Like, you know, my family chucked me out when I was 19, and I was very angry for a very long time. And then after I stopped being angry, I just didn't care. So it's a, you know, it's a big shrug kind of thing. But I did visit Fort Wayne when I was... Oh, the pyramid is mine once more! Oh, damn, it feels good to be a winner! But yeah, so I did visit Fort Wayne when I was a kid a couple times. So I was exposed to the pure bizarrity of Americana. And I've since been told that out of all the spots in Indiana, it's not even the weirdest. So, however, one year that I went out there was the year that Pokemon came out. And for those of you who don't know, Pokemon came out in the States before in Europe. Because, I mean, no one fucking knew it. It was just a game. And so I got a head start on Pokemon well ahead of the rest of my classmates and whatnot. So I was an insufferable little dick when it came to playing. When it came to like either versus or trading. I still remember my mate turning off Pokemon Stadium and going into the other room because of what I did to his team. He said we were allowed to use our own stuff. I was like, oh, do you mind what level? He's like, nah, it's all good. So I crushed him. We didn't play Pokemon Stadium after that. But like, friends, you gotta understand, like, I played Final Fantasy Legends before I played Pokemon. Like, I was teed up for this nonsense. Tiny Will had basically been on a fucking training montage. Yeah. Everyone thinks they're a gangster until a Scyther cuts their favorite Pokemon in half. You know what I mean? At some point we need to switch to actual racing, but I'm winning, and I don't know, should I just bask in my glory and we can do some actual racing? What do you think, everybody? Oh, or do we just bloop? Oh, we don't need to bloop on. We can just bloop. New bloop. New bloop goofing. Yeah, I have definitely, I have crushed the holy boss. Bloop. This changes everything. Time to bloop. Honestly, I got 2 lucky bounces from the mid-pyramid of death. Also, I think the way it's supposed to work is that you're supposed to spend your points each time to be able to like throw one down the bloop hole. What is glass but bloop on sand? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Bloop on. how is this so compelling? It's just nonsense pachinko, and I'm having so much fun. And Peggle did a number on my brain, didn't it? Oh. Yeah, honestly, friends, I forget what I was talking about that got us onto the subject of, like, visiting family in strange places. Oh! Somebody just wiped out the pyramid there and did very well for themselves. I think that was Air Dragon? We'd love to see it. I'm never gonna bloop again. Pachinko bullshit's got me ridden something. It was the start of something there. Oh. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna give you all 3 minutes of blooping. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes of blooping. If you can beat me in 3 minutes, I will admit defeat. But I'm going to cease my blooping. I'm going to cease my blooping. How would an anime intro bloop look like? I don't know. So, Holy Boss, someone did the, was it like every anime intro ever? As a little, meme doing the rounds on like TikTok and shit like that. And I keep thinking about, like, dumb shit I'd love to turn into a, like, anime intro. I think GDC is going to be one of them. I'd love to do an anime intro to GDC. You still got 2 minutes, friends. 2 minutes to topple the king. It's me. I'm the king. Holy Boss is in second. Air Dragon's in third. Can you bloop hard enough? Dustin said, anime intro, Bill Nye the Science Guy. Wouldn't that just be Dr. Stone, but better? Darkest before the bloop. Hey! J-Post, that's really cool of you, thank you. Greyjoy, even through the blooping, the Hunters of House Carl, they got your number. I keep meaning to check if, when people raid in, if Twitch throws an ad at them. I keep meaning to check that. Sorry, that's just me thinking out loud. I still find it hilarious that for a lot of places where I still see ads, a lot of the time it's an advert now for an ad blocker. And that makes me laugh. Alright. Holy Boss, you got like we'll say like a minute and change, friend. You could still do it. You're the only person who could topple my rule. You can't omni-bloop.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Oh
Turtles,
shit!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
PVS, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. You got Honey Tea, Zid, CHS, which I assume is like a Walgreens reference, Rampant Sloth, Kidney Beans, and Quaff Sailor Bear. I'm sorry, friends, even with extra overtime, not even the Holy Bus Crusader could end my reign. Well played, friends, well played. Let's stop them bloops.
No, thank you for the good times, good company, and good games recommendations.
Oh. It's an honor and a privilege. An absolute honor and a privilege, friend. I'm really proud of my ability to recommend people games. I've got to say. Yep. So if we have a look at the rankings, look at that beautiful name in first, followed by Holy Boss, Air Dragon, Edwin, Grayson, Lyris Dragon, Jamami, then Keldra, Greyjoy, Stooge, Dustin Your Eyes, Angel Kalina, Kestrel North, Akira Zero, Daramaniac, Hoffman, Chornerus, XD Johnny XP, Scotty, and Jake Most. Hells yeah. Okay. That was a fun little like feck around. If any of you want to customize your marble, now's the time. I don't think I actually like the spooky face. So I'm going back to the Taken King. Oh no! I take it back. I want the frog. I want the frog. I actually prefer the regular marble. So Axe Smash for spawn. And then Boat Face for finish. Gotta keep my little green flame. So I've got Anchor, but then no one knows how snail we are. Oh, it's real tempting. Okay, I'm gonna keep my Anchor for now. Yay! Caffeine, congratulations, friend. Oh, and Daramaniac, Watto and welcome. We have decided to mix things up. I have a certain kind of chaos in my heart today, in a good way. And I was like, Caravan Sandwich is going to be a brilliant game when we play it. It is gorgeous, it is cute, and the idea of doing this kind of like exploration and explore feels real nice, but I don't know what it is about today, but I want to do something together. And we weren't quite feeling running of the numpties in Doom, but I proposed the idea of some Mobalis racing, and you know what? People are down for it. So, friends, if you want to customize your marble, now is the time. And I'll have a look and see what we've got. I kind of want to do Emerald Downs because it's so silly. Now I'm trying to remember, what was the one we had was it the Bracket was the one we had a really good race on? I'd have to go back and look. Or is it the track? No, Emerald Downs is what we'll be doing next. Gaytona Rising Revengeance. Ah! Well, if we end up doing some like underground street racing, maybe. But this is a wholesome Thanksgiving Day race. At the Emerald Downs. This is a person where the gentlefolk can race their marbles and not know who's coming out on top. Probably could have phrased that better, but let's get it together. $69 laps, not for this one. Let's keep it to we'll keep it to a casual, let's say 15. A 15 lap shenanigan. There we go. So yeah, take your time, friends. Again, if you want to customize your marble, if you want to get ready, we're just been having some fun little races. For those of you who aren't racing, there is plenty of seating. concessions are back behind the tiny model of the racetrack that we will be racing on. This is my little vantage point here where I will spy on you all weirdly. Oh, this is cute. There's like a little Emerald Downs area here. That's real cute. I like that. It's very corgi races, you know what I mean? Of which PVS is entirely on board for. One of us got the memo. One of us was paying attention. Okie dokie. I think what I want to throw on for this. Bear with me just a second, friends. Tanuki suit. Yeah, you've got exactly the right vibe. Oh, so whilst we're all getting set up, I don't know if you all saw it, but Secret Level, the Amazon Love, Death and Robots project, I should bring this down a little bit because I'm just flashing, has been putting out more and more trailers, and they put out the Keanu Reeves Armored Core teaser, and I wish I could tell Tiny Will the joy that that they would be receiving when Armored Core was no longer a weird thing that you told people about and they went, what? And had Keanu fucking Reeves as a mech pilot. Excuse me. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Sorry. Trying to find my playlists. Bring it on back.
Are you ready?
There we go. Some chipper tunes, some good company, and a good old classic race to throw down on. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make this a 20. I'm gonna make this a 20 lap. 15 seems. I mean, how are we gonna truly see who unfurls? Oh. Whilst we're faffing about, so puns, loving the style. Chaunerous, always a pleasure. The Infina Orb is a good style. Grayson has thrown aerodynamics to the wind and is an infinitely exploding flail mace. Let's fucking go. Oh, what the fuck is this? Lyrus! Lyrus Mothra. Left-hand drive dragon. The fuck is this? Answer for your tiny marble crimes. I didn't even know that was a thing! Where's exclamation murder the shark? Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. What I will say, friends, is that if any of you are thinking of picking anything up, I don't have a Marbles partnership, but I believe that Sage does. So if you do think about picking up any goodies for yourself, fuck you, Virus.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you! I'm so welcome! Exclamation snipers on the track. If you do think about picking up some Marbala stuff, when Sage is doing like Marble Mondays or whatever, go pick it up via their partner link, because that will help them out. Now, on to more wholesome bullshit. Iris, we have Vanderbeest looking very cute. Over here, I always forget the particular aliens from Mass Effect, but it always reminds me of the slow-talking Deus. Remember, you did like a whole bit with them. Why do I always forget their name? Oh, it's because I forget all names now. But you'll know what I mean. Elcor, thank you. So again, PBS looking real cute. Corgis on corgis. Daramaniac on PVS. I don't know if we should worry here. Is this a Mecha Shiva scenario? Is this a totem attack? Or is Daramaniac disregarding personal space? Only you can find out. I have eschewed my usual combative self for the frog. It's Thursday, my druids. Look at this charming lot of racers. Totally not 3 kobolds in a trench coat. It does make me laugh that that was a thing in Memnon Season 2, and then someone made like a bardic hoedown song called 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I've never felt so seen. You know what, Scotty? You're charming by my standards. I am charmed to hear from you. Now, Jumami, I had a joke about the Council of the Citadel forgetting everyone except for the Asari, and then it dropped out of my head. Because I was trying to remember the name of Garrus's race, and my brain just locked up. Anyway, so Deus, what a welcome. How are you doing, friend? We're going to do a spot of racing. Hang on. Hang on. This isn't good. This is not good hold music. Let's go for... Here we go. We'll go for some Rat Taxi while we're waiting. Because you all got, like... Let's say 5 or 10 minutes before we actually push go on the button. That way everybody's got plenty of time, you know? Press B. Okay, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing! Does it work from anywhere? Oh, it does! Well, that's just fucking great. Oh, there's just a special button that takes me to the starting block. But there are, what? How many of you lovely Mother Hubbards currently chilling and illing? We've got 40 of you. We currently have 20 in race. If you would like to join, all you need to do is hit exclamation play for our little Thanksgiving Day homebrew corgi racing.
The bartender says, "We don't serve time travelers here." A time traveler walks in.
Okay, I like that one. And Deus, like, for all that you do, and for 52 months, thank you. And hey, like, Deus, once this move is done, open mic night. It's coming. We're doing it. Jumami, I'll take that, or the licensing rights to play Snoop Dogg's Riders in the Storm cover. Diz, I wasn't joking when I said we were going to do that. It was just, like, time. Oh, and to Wallasaurus, what a welcome. We're doing a spot of racing. I know I said we were going to do a cute, weird indie game today, but I don't know. I feel like doing something together. So we're racing marbles. The running of the Numpties Doom 2 edition was on the table, but people weren't feeling the post-Thanksgiving run around and blast demons vibe today. I guess it's because of all, like, the turkey bloat. So yeah, friends, you got like 9 minutes until we hit go.
I write rhymes in a box of Nutella. some feta. Not good enough to sub for cheddar. I want cheese, I'm a decent fella. In the sewer, don't worry about weather. Rap pack in your basement.
Oh, and the album we're jamming to in the preamble is Rat Taxi. And it's very good. No, Kestrel, imagine it. It's not Nutella from a box. It's one of those boxes that contains multiple tubs of Nutella. It's a rat flex. That's how fancy his rat home is. I've also thought about this far too much. Oh, God, my shelves are already starting to look bare behind me. We're going to be hitting like... yeah, we're going to be hitting... 0 background status in the next few days. But yeah, so to all of you who have just joined us, if you would like to, all you need to do, exclamation play, get your marble in here. We got nowhere else to be. For those of you wondering, I genuinely chose to kind of keep my own company this Thanksgiving. And you know what? I'm having a lovely day. Feels guilty to say that, I know. And I am very lucky. I did get invited to some Friendsgiving stuff, and, you know, peeps have offered to come on by, and I really appreciate that. It's decadent to be able to be like, no, I just want to keep my own company today. I want to hang out with you lot, obviously, but also just me and the guinea pigs. Sounds like a really good day. So that's where I'm at. So yeah, so Tanuki, who's not in, there's Kestrel, PBS obviously, not trying to bully anybody. Scotty, where you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, shush my mouth. Me and Deus hanging at the back like cool kids. I'm gonna hit go in about like 4 minutes or so. So, no snoozing, no losing. But yeah, I hope you've all been doing splendid, friends. You know, I know that for this time of year, mileage may vary in whether or not this is a good time or a very stressful time or anything in between. But I hope it's been good, you know? Right, Angel Kalina, that makes sense. That makes sense. And Kestrel, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Like, honestly, there was like a seafaring bundle for when we did the, what was our big race? Was it the Daytona? Or was it the one before? I forget. Oh, it was the one before the Daytona where we had the sponsors. Anyway, I wanted to have like a fancy marble for that one, and considering how much we played this, I wanted to throw some money towards the developers. Because, you know, we only play this while streaming, and I've streamed this for well over 30 hours. The least I could do was pick up a fancy little bundle. And the rest have just been like unlocks from, you know, hosting games and spending too much time on it. I'm totally bullying as many people as I can to jumping in. Okay. So yeah, so friends, you got 3 minutes. And then we'll switch gears again. Actually, I tell you what. 16, 60 is 120. So 180 seconds is 3 minutes. Alright. Alright. 3 minutes on the clock! Boosh. Alright. Then it's Marbolus time. So, if you're not already in, exclamation play. And if you are, rev your engines and nip to the loo. Because we're going to be getting started very soon. I know this kind of chill tunes doesn't necessarily fit, but I wanted to. I realised we were going a little too hard in the waiting lane. Kestrel, good rev, good rev. You can hear that from here. You should probably get that muffler looked at though. It's the after reverb on that vroom. I think there might be something slightly ajar. I'm not a master when it comes to like marble engines, but you know, you can hear it sometimes, even as a layman. I make myself laugh, Jesus. All right, Crux, welcome to the party. It's on the list after Kestrel's sinuses. No one knows how funny we are. No one knows how cool we are. It's criminal. It's criminal. Marble Engines, a Mortal Engines parody. Or, I'll do you one better, Dustin, it's Marble Hornets Racing. It's a Marble Hornets themed kart racer. Deal with that information however you choose to. Scotty does the Coke can trick. Fuck. But isn't it like, if you do it wrong, doesn't the can get wedged in and create like basically like a homemade blunderbuss? This feels like things people have told me over the years. Alright, friends, 60 seconds! Exclamation play if you're joining. There are no winners in this, but only losers if you don't take part. No, I can definitely think of a better catchphrase than that. Okay. Oh. There we go. Averick, you got 30 seconds. Let's do this. We're just starting our first proper race of the day. For no other reason than that's what we feel like doing today. There we go. Alright, 10 seconds! 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go! Marbles away! Fajoom! And it's Averick. Shows up late, races out first. In the first collision. Having a little smoochy smooch with J-Post and the Hoffers. Let's go! I just want to say that Grayson fucking scares me right now. That is a terrifying marble. Giving no fucks. Actually, I'd just like to point out that it does look like both J-Post and Averick just got out the way because it was safer. Well, they're not chilling. Averick got a taste of greatness and they're not prepared to let it go. Scotty! Smooching the shark. Why the fuck you like this? We got the comedy duo here of PVS and Lyra's Dragon. Oh, Ket, what's going down? It's come often? Who invited Ghost Rider? I have a name, thank you. Oh, of course. Of fucking course, Lyris. Leave me alone! No! No touchy, no touchy! Can't believe you fucking done this. Alright, come on me. Come on me, don't touch the shark. Don't do it. Go on me! Sure. I don't know if I can even watch this. I'm going to third. If I'm going to have to watch this shark attack, I'm watching it from a distance. Oh shit! Look at us chasing the murder orb. Fuck you, Lyris. Look at us! Grayson literally and metaphorically tearing up the track there. But the embodiment of the shark attack, Lyris Dragon, still chasing. Jump, 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 jump. Thanks, I hate it. Alright. Oh, look at that dramatic shot. So let's have a look as everybody's coming past. Oh man, this is great. This is like an auto-dramatic camera. Oh, that's fucking cool. Look at those sweeping angles. Let's come over to Deus over here. Okay, sweepy angle only works on first place. Alright, so, never mind. Deus, what's up? We've got the Rainbow Squad kind of at the middle to back of the pack. It's keeping it interesting. Well, there you go, Scotty. That can be your Thanksgiving chore, is to update Flat Eric. Oh. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. So we're only doing 20 laps. So Stooge, it's not bad. It kind of tastes like Martinelli's, but not as carbonated. As for how caffeinated it is, well, jury's still out on that one. Also, I just want to point out that I was a contender for a brief second there. And then, I had a shark attack and decided to come hide with Deus. Scotty, why would you even have a shark crash helmet? Where do you even find one of those? I don't even want to check out the front of the pack, because I know our two contenders is like Satan's favorite D20 and the embodiment of the shark attack. I feel like it's always looking me in the fucking eyes there. Oh, that zoom did not do me any favors. Alright, come on, Cat. I need you to knock that shark out. I don't care if you win or lose, friend. The shark's gotta go. Come on, homie. I don't ask you for anything. I don't ask you for much. Just get rid of that shark. God, if Lyris wins, so fucking help me. No offense, Lyris. Yeah, no, I mean, what? No, this isn't a personal attack against you. Oh, Grayson! You. I am trying to marbles here! Fucking terror. This requires very specific positioning because of the amount of boxes in here. Oh, my. Oh, excuse me. Oh. We're almost halfway through this race. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh. Okay. Grayson, go heck yourself. Amateur! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what just happened, but my request for people to assassinate Lyris Dragon was taken a little too seriously. Grayson is back in front. The demons... the demon power supply is giving real kind of... I don't know. It looks like the core from Event Horizon, but on fire. Oh, look, Lyris is back! I love that for us. But, look who has screamed out in front whilst we weren't looking. Deus Jay-Z. The man, the myth, the legend. Let's cut to the fancy swishing helicopter cuts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, sorry. Wallasaurus was saying Event Horizon best movie. It's so fascinating. Unfortunately, it is not a 40k prequel. And the original apparently has been lost because it was stored in a salt mine. Oh shit, yeah, J-Post with the zoomies, what the heck? Man. Somebody got into the energy drinks. I mean, there's still 8 laps left. There's still everything to play for. But what's important is I don't have to look that fucking shark in the eyes. No offense, Lyrus. Exclamation slow. Ah, there we go. Gotta work off the pumpkin pie. Exclamation, no, seriously, I want 5th place. Oh, look who's returned! If it isn't the scientific embodiment of too many teeth, it's Lyrus Dragon! I'll go see the one to beat Deus Jay-Z right now. Holy boss, lovely to see you, lovely to see you. Exclamation crusade. Okay. I'll tell you what, as we're up to 14... As we're up to 14, let's get a quick look at the overhead and see how everybody's doing. So with Holy Boss sneaking ahead of Deus, the front of the pack seems to be pretty varied. Crux and MDH pulling up the rear with Kestrel and Scotty. Daramaniac, Edwin, PVS, and I want to say Chaunerus, that mid-styling. And yeah, the front of the pack, we've got this little clump here that's all doing real good. It's stylish, it's fancy, and it's still up for grabs. And it seems, despite their pleas, Deus is still screaming ahead in first. Can anyone stop the Force, the himbo legend, Deus Jay-Z? I don't know if they can. Exclamation zoomies. 3 more past me, please! Yo, okay, the distance between J-Post and Deus has gone very pronounced. All I can assume is that Lyrus has been biting a lot of people. Oh, but they give no fucks. That is my nightmare, moving at Mach 3 up the track. We're going to follow this one from Punz's view, so I don't have to look that fucking shark in the eye. But Deus, well out in front with only 3 laps to go. God, this is one of our shorter races. Could this be it? Like, does Deus need a bigger boat, or could this be the Slayer? Because I've been told to every generation Slayer is born. Lyrus, you are a long way away. But much like the Jaws pachinko machine, you never know what's gonna happen. Could this be it? Let's switch to dramatic cam. Get that good Deus flavor. Exclamation, slow down, please. It does seem to be a 2-marble race. Alright. I love these dramatic cams and all, but we need to see how far the shark attack is. Like, I don't want to say half a league, but... This could be it, friends. This could be it. Alright. I don't know if we get one more lap after this or if this is the grand finale. But like, Deus is going so fast, they're about to catch MDH. Alright, here we go. Nipping at the heels of last place. Deus apparently has not learned the meaning of the term slow the fuck down. Like, Lyris is over there with the pack. And it's well fought for second place. But like, look at the distance on this. Deus, I wouldn't say that because it looks like you're... Look, some marbles aspire for greatness. Some marbles achieve greatness. And others have greatness thrust upon them. And you, my friend, are getting the thrusting. And it's Deus in first. Alright. Oh, it is spicy close for second, though. Puns. Oh! Then Holy, J-Post, Grayson, Lyris, Dustin, Cable Clip. Oh! What a finish. I finally finished! Yay! Kestrel. I know what I'm saying. What a glorious little race. I'm not lost. No, congratulations, Deus. A hell of a race. Okay, so as we go through it, like, yeah, the gap between Deus and Puns was so pronounced. So I think what happened was like a lot of battling for for second place ended up slowing the pack down and just let Deus take it. Lol. That was unintentional. Jimami says, and that's my washing machine done. Was your washing machine competing? Did I miss it? Is your washing machine Minnesota is a myth? Because that would explain a lot. Scotty with second to 21st. Just call me Kevin Magnuson. No, because I'll forget that name. Yeah, no, it was a bloodbath. Minnesota is a myth saying, I do speak about as much as a washing machine. And you got that good rhythm as well. So, well played everybody, well played. How about we just do a little, should we snick back to play? How about we do a snippet of some classics, some bangers. Because I never get tired, no offense, of watching you all get exploded. And on the felt is a lot of fun. Don't forget to get felt by Freen. A bacon, not a baconator, a Death Spank reference. Did they take On the Walls off of rotation? No, there we go. Castle Siege. Alright. We'll start with explosions. And then see where the rest of it takes it. Yeah, no puns. You managed to take second. I had to stare Lyris Dragon in their toothy maw for most of that. Let's see what we're going to be doing. Well, we have to do the Rusty Remnant because that sounds like the most horrendous sex maneuver. As does Shattered Dreams. Ooh, a speedrun sounds nice. A speedrun in a space station. You know what? I didn't dig the Raging Pin as much as I thought I would. And what is a race without a Yeti ski freestyle horror show? On the felt. I'll take a House of Pain. It does mean that you are, according to maritime law, legally obliged to jump around. And if you need the instructions, you will be required to jump up, and then get down. I make myself laugh. You know what? I really do make myself laugh. And like the worst dating show of all time, let's have a mounted mingle for our little Grand Prix nonsense. So friends, oh shit. Actually, okay. So if you want to customize your marble, hold fire. I want to see if I can get the Sage's stuff. Because like I said, I don't have a code. Beans. Because I was going to say, one, if you do want to pick up any customization stuff, do it. Because, like, the amount of, like, fun we get out of marbles on stream is fucking great. And I think if we were going to support, this is a place to do it. I'm just trying to support my friends at the same time. And it's surprisingly difficult. Alright, well, if you want to customize your marbles, do so now while we're setting that up, and I'll ping Sage to see if we can get the link.
I'm trying to wreck everything I touch, crush it in my clutch, no respect for no act, pretty game in my city, get back. I ain't
Okay.
capital, speak integrity and work radical, elemental down to basic functions, my armor keep me tensing like tungsten, conductive experiments and lunges.
Jesus, there's so much to this. I cannot imagine consuming more than one of these every few days. Ishkar, Watto, and welcome. We're racing. Will you race with me? And I do like starting off on Castle Siege because as a map, it makes no fucking sense, and I love it. Okay. Alright, friends, yeah, no. If I do get the marbles link, I will ping it across to your lovely selves.
I love you.
But yeah, if you do want to customize your marbles, now is the time. So caffeine, to my understanding, you get coins and whatnot just by taking part. I don't know if I can head over to the shop without clearing the list. So intermittently they do like Twitch drops for it, and just taking part in races will earn you stuff throughout the air quote season. Otherwise, it's heading over to the shop and just, you know, picking out whatever skins or packs suit your fancy. Scotty says, drops are now 4 hours viewing for 15 coins. Do you know if that's active for us now, or is that just air quotes partners? I'm just Scotty, I'm just checking it over here. Yeah, right you are, Scotty. So yeah, if you hang out here for 4 hours, you get some fun coins. Jobs are good. Oh, we cool. So, Ishkar and, well, I guess all of you. Ah!
Try the Beetlejuice soda.
I might need a cooldown before I try anything. I'm sorry, Stooge. Thank you. That's fucking $10 in bits, you fucking legend. I am definitely feeling very caffeinated. I don't know if it's clear. I don't know if I've got like the crazy eyes, but I feel like I do. Because this thing is like 22 fluid ounces. All of the all of the detail on the back breaks it down into 2 servings. So you can look at the back and you'd be like, oh, well, there's only so much sugar and only so much of this. And then you go, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. It's take all the stuff on the back and double it. So, I'm going to be able to see through space and time. And caffeine, you're right. That's only 3 ounces more than liquid death. Liquid death is water! Ishkar says I'd mistake you for soap if I was bartending. I often either don't appear as shit-faced as I am, or it's just not as pronounced as with others. Scotty says, most energy drinks are 30 to 32 milligrams per 100 milliliters. I mean, you'd have to do the conversion. So this is like 700 plus milliliters and contains 234 milligrams of caffeine, so... Whee! But I want it to be known, 1, I chose chaos before I had that, and 2, I'm doing this of my own volition and I'm going to try and be useful later. You know? Okay, so if anybody is doing customizations or picking stuff, tweak your marble. Actually, I'm gonna... No! Fuck. Fool. Okay, hopefully I haven't fucked it. No, okay, so I did keep it. Alright. And Striggs, Watto and welcome. So this one is the green tea red apple. And it kind of tastes like Martinelli's, but slightly less carbonated. It's nice. Oh, well, like Martinelli's has that kind of like faux champagne style carbonation. This is just good. Scotty, these cans are 22 fluid ounces. It's fine. It's fine. Do I have no coins? Oh, yeah, I spent them last time we did a race. Just having a quick look to see if there are any bangers. There's an alien chestburster victory? That's horrifying. Marble Scarecrow. Spooky Woods. Pumpkin Carriage is kind of rad. Everything about that is horrifying, and I love it. Skull Drip Face. Very Arcane Season 2. One of the shapes is a pog. One of the shapes is a pog! Alright. I don't need to tweak my little guy any further, but if you need a pog, grab it now. I'm going to get the first one set up for sign-ups, just to get everybody all sorted. But we're going to be doing a little Grand Prix of Chaos. And Oran, what and welcome! We're just about to begin some utterly chaotic racing nonsense. Would you care to join us? We had a little race earlier on today. Bring that down to a minute. Oh, and we're starting up with one of my favourites, which is Siege Castle Warfare. Now, all of you are free to join. We're doing a little Grand Prix, so whatever you go for, you are set. But these little scan lines here, those aren't attacks themselves, but once it scans your marble, these towers will yeet explosive barrels at you. The amount of time people spend getting yoked backwards in this, very high. So, once you'll make it through the Pachinko Scrambler, which is my band's official name. Oh, and also you'll be racing Rilu's top score of 1 minute 38 seconds. And apparently the number 2 Pancake cleared this in just under 40 seconds. So who knows? So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. And those of you who are just joining us, I hope you're having a splendid day off. I actively chose to keep my own company today, and I'm having a lovely time. I really am. Initially, we were going to be playing like a cutie patootie indie game, but I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I got this kind of, I want to say chaos in my heart, but I don't know, I wanted to do something with everybody today. And the other thing that we were tempted, well, I was suggesting was a Doom 2 running of the numpties. Because you can get 16 people in multiplayer now. But we weren't quite feeling that. I think everyone's still got the turkey bloats. So marble racing is our vibe. Yeah, I mean, Jamami, I would love something that was akin to like a Takeshi's Castle knockout. I think I've always liked the fact that with things like Takeshi's Castle and Nightmare in the Ilk, there's no guarantee that anyone will win. And I don't know what it is, but there's just something about any game show where victory is not assured. They won't be just a winner because. Always gets me intrigued on that one. Take Sphere's Castle. It's a good roll, Dustin. It was a good roll. Swing and a miss, but good roll. But yes, if any of you would like to join us, you are cordially invited. Actually, this is a really good time for me to nip to the loo. Because I blinked and realised we'll be going for a couple hours. Oh, cool. Scotty, I've played a little bit of Party Animals, but I don't know. Okay. We'll talk about this in a second, but I think that people took the wrong idea from Fall Guys in that people do want like a chaotic Takeshi's Castle style game. I think there's a real like hunger for it. Oh, sorry. I think there's a real hunger for it. And I find it interesting that more teams haven't jumped on that, but are instead kind of jumping on the whole extraction shooter. Like, something like Fall Guys is a thing that you can play for a little bit and then come back to. Extraction shooters are all-encompassing. You can't play multiple of them, right? kind of like the Battle Royale craze. You can play loads of Battle Royale games, but once you've got a certain amount of unlocks and stuff like that, you're unlikely to play others. But with Fall Guys, you can kind of dip in, dip out. In the past, when we've done like private games of Fall Guys, it's been really fun. Unfortunately, we're just a little too small to get the full experience, but I don't know. There's something about all that glorious nonsense that I don't think has been fully explored. Okay, please sign up, !play to join. I'm going to nip to the loo very quickly, and I'll be back with you all in just a second.
I'll solve it. Speed it up, take it down, no solid objects. Pitch it, revolving, evolve rubbish. Remember the last time I saw him make it feel like this? Rapper cool, never straight from the goal of music. Whack poop, the trade for a creep dude. Shit, I just wanna crawl out of my shell and hit truth. Build on the foundation of a lonely youth. Capital can't move me like it moved me. Self-care costs money, it's funny. Can't take shit from me, I'm too strong now. But better change shit on me, career long now. If you want it, just ask for it. Wait to empty my passport, I'm about to feel that shit. Return to the soul, don't forget I'm still that shit. And if you're working on the goal, I'll help you kill that shit. Mellow down with the crew, you know it. Like what we do then, show it. Some motivated, go get. Subject moves and blow it. Down with the crew, you know it. Like what we do then, show it. Some motivated, go get. Subject moves and blow it.
Hi, it's me, cute boy that must be teen, head right for ruffling, pinchable cheeks at least 5 times, DSM undiagnosed, so listen up. Let the short king speak, my eyeline may be out of sight, but it don't mean you can't see eye to eye, metaphorically and actually staring down at me, forgetting what you're seeing is royalty. I ain't above violence against higher sims, I got a mean bite and your ankles aren't far, size may not matter, but you're small to me, and below sea level is the level you're on, that's why I can't stand these fuckers holding me back, preaching to me about backup plans, shit barely pays bills, keeps us pacified, hypnotized from imaginary lives, there's billions more of us than them, creating purpose and value in humanity, snake oil won't feed a society, so let's fuck shit up, take destiny back.
Break or go drop, for safety.
In the 1970s, New York graffiti, rapping, and breaking became the prime expressions of a new young people subculture called hip-hop.
Generally, you think what you hear on the radio is terrible.
I think basically it's product.
Now there is a vast commercial organization.
Machines touch every part of our lives.
We are controlling transmission.
What did you say?
I said, man, this ain't my bag, man. You know.
The record buying people, they like things that's different in sounds, unusual.
Now I want you to listen to these sounds and let your imagination go free.
Greetings, sports fans. Someone wants to come say hello. Look at this little cuddle nuggie. There you go. I don't know if you can hear this. Hello. I don't know if you can hear her little purring, but she wants to come say hello to everybody. That's alright. She's gonna get carrot for being such a cutie patootie. The sentient wig, unfortunately, has not come out of her little hutch today. Enforced cuddles are going to begin with the girls, but I'm going easy on the new nuggie whilst we're still in the process of moving, because it's the guinea pigs will probably be the last thing I move up to the new place. But they're about to have like a lot of boxes moving, a lot of people in and out, so I'm just trying to make the new one feel as comfortable as possible. Cuddle Monster here, however, is... so carrots are okay in little quantities. They're very full of sugar. They're very full of sugar, so you gotta not overdo it. Just. Sorry, actually, I've got some mixed salad for them so they can have a nice little grab bag. Joyce, my little cuties. Okay, keep going, friends. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, I know, sweet baby, don't eat my neck. No, I know. Before you all ask, yes, I do talk to the guinea pigs a lot. They're not the greatest of conversationalists, but still. Okie dokie Lokis. So, if you all are ready to begin racing, I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation play if you're not already in, and then let's fucking go. Yes, if the nuggies start talking back, I am probably high as balls. So, let's do this. 60 seconds on the clock. Sorry, Wallosaurus with... I got Christina Aguilera blaring. I am overtired. Let's go. And Ket, I know they don't mind the smell of it. I am assuming they shouldn't have it, obviously, but if Fiona's been outside for a smoky smoke and something comes on in, they have a great time. They're like, oh, hello. River also likes the smell of weed, but that's another story. Okay. We descend into madness in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get messy. Now I'm slowing it down as we go through the pachinko scrambler. Okay. Faye and Dustin leading the scrambler. Good rolls, good rolls. Okay, so coming out the scrambler, we've got Stooge and Dustin on the right. We've got Faye and... Oh, that is probably Rilu's Mystery Marble. Okay. So Will, I hear you cry, why are we doing this in slow motion? 'Cause of shit like that. What the fuck? Oh, it's a massacre! Chroma's out. Scotty has taken up residency in the castle. Cable's toast. Angel Kalina's out. Oran, Kestrel, Dustin, Puns, Cable Clip, Caffeine. This is a fucking massacre. Scotty? Scotty went on a fucking vision quest there. Less than 20 seconds in, half the pack is... Oh, what the fuck? That's an assassination. That's an assassination. I just watched a man die in slow motion. Vanderbeest shows no fear, leaping forward towards whatever chaos awaits us all. Rainbow Street. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I told you this was a good one to start with.
Hell no, we ain't done yet. We riding out to the sunset. The garage is like Area 51 just for
The ghost of Rilu's past, careening ever forwards. Everyone seems to be going backwards right now. Alright. We're gonna pick up the pace now. Vanderbeest, I really appreciate what you're doing. You're going back to check on everybody. That's very cool of you. As your figurehead and numpty, I shall lead the charge. What's the matter, Marbles? You want to live forever? Just kidding. Time to retreat. It was like, oh, I wasn't running away. I was making sure you all were okay. All our food keeps blowing up. Sturdy, you good? Okay, cool. Again, it's not cowardice. I'm just making sure that Sturdy is okay. I'm just that good a host. Alright, Twiz, if you can hold this momentum, you might live to see another day. At this point, friends, it's not about victory. It's about survival. As we watch marble after unceremonious marble hurtled into the great beyond. Croc's handling this nonsense like a bomb defusal expert. Crossed with Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast. Actually, no, that's the Venga bus, because that's boom, boom, boom. Sorry, my mistake. And Orzine! Welcome to the party. I think, did someone just get thrown to their death? All our food keeps blowing up! As we test the scientific theory, can marbles get shell-shocked? Alright, Crux. It's time to swap on out. Holy Boss is going to show us how it's done. The end is in sight. Lead them. Lead these marbles to safety. Or go backwards. Also valid. Air Dragon, you got this. You don't got this. Sturdy Kiwi, come on. Someone has to live. No! Faye, come on. Come on. Oh, there we go. And Faye, I'm gonna call you the winner, but I should call you the survivor. Vanderbeest is in as well. Holy Boss has gone to the great beyond. I don't know if me and Grayson are gonna see tomorrow. At J-Post, you made it. Akira Zero, you're in. I survived as well. The Annihilation line is swiftly coming. Grayson, you're safe. Alright, Wallosaurus and Deus. Come on, friends. You're almost there. The drop. No! Jamami and Crux were assassinated before they could even touch down. Along with Minnesota is a myth. Hoffa's definitely made it. Ket got eaten by the Annihilation line. Come on, Deus! Come on! Ah! Hey! Your timing is fucking perfect, friend. Come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in. So, Jay, I shall. How are you doing, friend? What on, welcome. How was your stream? How are you? Tell me your tales. We just watched 20-something marbles get fucking obliterated by artillery. How are you? Oh, Notorious Thief, what on, welcome. Coming in. And Krypton, good to see you, good to see you. So, congratulations to Faye Vanderbeest and J-Post, Akira Zero, myself, Grayson, Wallosaurus, Hoffman, and Twizzlight for being the only people to survive that hellscape. McWigglestick, good to see you. Oh, nice. And Park Programs, a happy Thanksgiving to you too, friend. Anyway, so we're on a Grand Prix. So Jay, you and all of your crew are cordially invited to come join us. Initially, we were going to do a caravan sandwich today. But I realised I kind of wanted to do something chaotic. And then I had a fucking Tall Boy energy drink and I've seen through space-time. So yeah, come on in, friends. Yeah, the only things to say is I did choose to spend this Thanksgiving by myself. So this is not Sad Will's divorced Thanksgiving. I decided I wanted to keep my own company today, and I'm really enjoying it. Well, I mean, obviously I'm getting to hang out with you lot, but you know what I mean. I'm not responsible for anybody. I don't have to organise anything, except for making 2 guinea pigs very happy. And you know what? I am. Oh, Jay, that sounds fucking great. That sounds fucking great. So yeah, to those of you who've just joined us, what time welcome. If we've never met, my name's Will. I work and have worked in video games for 1,000 years after I was cursed by a witch. Come join us. And Oran, I am. Oh, did I join? I did, good. So yeah, we've got 500 slots available if you want to snuggle on into this marble racing nonsense. Caffeine, let's be honest, second part's probably more accurate, but, you know. Yeah, no, so Sturdy Kiwi, to work in the games industry is to have the monkey's paw curl. Like, yes, you get to work in video games. You can never leave. Even if you change professions, you're never really gone. It's etched upon you. Was it Oscar Wilde who had said that people who know what they want to be will be forever eternally cursed? It's like that, but with sleep deprivation and alcoholism. Probably some form of undiagnosed ADHD. Welcome to the games industry! You're not okay, and that's okay. Well, then, the same caffeine, but for people who actively avoid physical exercise. Anyway, I'm just being cheeky. But yeah, so friends, if any of you would like to join us, you are cordially invited. Alright, I'm saying that the line, you can check out what you want, but you can never leave, is the games industry. But yeah. Nothing else really going on here. To those of you who just joined us, if things look a little sparse in the background, I'm slowly in the process of packing up for a move next week. But before you go, I'm only moving upstairs. So I am... should be okay. Ooh, who's that? Oh, Grayson, you got some fucking style. You also got the, the Event Horizon orb. Love to see it, love to see it. But yeah, so that's pretty much the long and short of it. Just having a lovely afternoon, you know? Caffeine's changed a little, something a little more explosive. Oh, that's cool. I've heard it's dynamite. And that's accurate because we're going through the... what was this map called? The Rusty Scrambler or something. Yeah, so McWigglestick, basically the place I'm in, without boring you with the details, it's one of those slots for... it's not low income, but it's something similar. Because Fiona has moved into their place, it changes how they do the calculation. And I don't make enough to stay here. Even though I've been paying for this the whole time, like, on paper I don't make enough. But they were like, hey, we've got this cool place upstairs, and it's the same but a room smaller. And I'm like, you know what, that's fine for just me and the nuggies. Like, I got a proper full bedroom, I got a proper full bathroom, and a, what will be kind of like, hybrid living room / streaming area / Gundam building operations. You know, well, caffeine, it's, yeah, total potential is so wild because it's like, now it's 2 people. Oh, actually, let's go for some Sonic racing nonsense. That feels weirdly festive. Yeah, it's weird and dumb, but on the flip side, it means that I'm able to rent a nice space with good internet that I probably wouldn't be able to afford on a streamer salary outside of that, you know what I mean? As if I'm salaried, you know what I mean? It is his 30th anniversary, and the more I'm seeing on the 3rd Sonic movie, the more I'm in love with it. Keanu Reeves is playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Yes, he does get a gun and a motorbike at one point. I've been thoroughly enjoying the back and forth of people discussing it, being like, you know, people who didn't play Sonic Adventure 2 or the Shadow the Hedgehog game, being like, but wait, isn't he more powerful than Sonic? Why would he need a motorbike and a gun? And the rest of us are like, shut up, you don't get it. And the please don't cheer when the child dies signs outside of screenings. It's also the 30th anniversary of Cybermania 94. Oh, we should do a night for that. Oh, that might have to be part of our December. Because I do still want to do Battle Tecmus. You know, the 21st is the first day of winter. I'm going to pencil that in. When was Cybermania? Because I remember it being summer, not a winter affair. Sorry, for those of you who don't know what the fuck we're talking about. 1,000 years ago, the Academy, i.e. the Oscars, attempted to make a video game award show. It was fucking disaster. It was a special kind of disaster, alright? there hasn't been one quite like it. Even the Spike TV Awards weren't as much of a mess. Wait, Caffeine, do you mean of this month? Or of next month? Because the 26th and the 27th, that's like Boxing Day, and that's the Thursday, Friday after Christmas Day. Because we will be doing Orange Boxing Day, as is our want every year. Scotty, actually yes. The two main hosts they got was Leslie Nielsen of The Naked Gun and one of the kids from Home Improvement. Like, there's a shootout at one point. Two wrestlers keep slapping each other behind a musical legend. There's a SimCity tournament between a child and the actual mayor of Los Angeles backstage, and we see no gameplay. Like, you cannot... If you've never seen Cybermania... Alright, we're putting that in. We're putting that in. Okay, we'll add that to the list. You're in for a treat. It also did feature, it did have the involvement of a very young Jeffrey Keigles. Which is what's led to us constantly saying to Jeffrey, that's not very Cybermania of you. Because we are here to remind him. The original broadcast of Cybermania 94 was November 5th, 1994. Shit, we could have done that. Oh, that would have been a Monday, but... Okay. Anyway, something to look forward to. For those of you who are joining in for the race, exclamation play if you would like to race some marbles. And let's get it started. 60 seconds on the clock for those of you who wish to join in. But I will say that we won't be doing a rewatch of the Spike TV Awards. It's too much like Lads Mag cringe. Like, I cannot tell you how uncomfortable the Spike TV Awards are now. At least Cybermania is bad in a fun way. Like, the Spike TV Awards feel like somebody's uncle taking you to a strip joint on a fucking Thursday. It's weird. It's weird. Oh, 10 seconds! Descending into Marble Madness in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch! Alright, as we go through the Pachinko Scrambler, let's see who comes out on top. But yeah, Cybermania is just a special, one-of-a-kind flavor of disaster. Like, the awards they give away have nothing to do with anything, it's just the handful of games that were listed. A lot of games that make you go, what the fuck was that? Yeah, it is. But Vanderbeest, it lets us see who comes out of the Scrambler real good. Being Caffeine, Akira Zero, and Jay. No one down the central point, so... Let the scrambling begin! Ooh! Quasi, check out that trick shot. Quasi's gone! Okay! I was like, check it out! Quasi went through the middle, got that high-speed maneuver, and they're dead. Well, so Aran, we'll have to do a proper watch of it, because you've got to truly see it to understand it. It's uncomfortably 90s, and it doesn't understand anything of what video games are. Oh, Akira Zero's leading this real well. But it's its own special kind of, like, awkward cringe. And it also frames a lot of the like game awards and stuff now, because it's not really an award show. You know, it's not truly a, you know, who was the best and what was the interesting shit of the year. Oh, Johnny, looking good. Looking good. You know, it's literally whoever paid them or whoever they thought they wanted to give awards to.
So crazy.
And yeah, Dustin, we may have to do a live snark along. It'll just be no VODs, only vibes. That's alright, Quasi. You're still a winner in my heart. Johnny is making us look fucking easy. As the rest of the pack trundles through the whirly-durly and down through the spinner. Like, Johnny makes it look like the rest of us are just struggling. And Sturdy Kiwi, you might be last, but I believe in you. Trundling down the rusty shooter like it's not even a problem. As the song kicks in and Johnny decides to take a fucking nap, I guess. You good? I know I said you were making it look easy, but that doesn't mean it's time for a snooze. Ishkar, I think you're getting dunked on there, friend. Alright. In a field of pegs, Johnny, how will you respond? I guess once again by making it look super easy for everybody else. Man. This is Johnny's track. We just race in it. So it's the rest of us. Now the annihilation line has started. One of you, that's Akira Zero, somehow survived. No, they're dead. For a brief second, you survived touching the fucking clouds. Well played. And as this awkward elephant's procession of Marbolis returns, we've got Krypton after Johnny, then Ishkar, Jupiter, Twizzlight, Hoffers, Grayson and Puns, Deus, and McWigglestick. That is of the New Hampshire McWigglesticks. Not a lot of people know that. As the rest of the crew trundle in, Sturdy Kiwi, I'm sorry for your loss. Dustin, you know what? I appreciate some bouncy flex in there. You might not be first, but for style points, you pulled off what Akira Zero tried. Yeah. Alright, I appreciate that Johnny took the time to really soak in the soundtrack that I'm putting out today. Well done all. So, let's have a look. So we had Johnny, then Krypton, Ishkar, Jupiter, Twizzlight, Hoffers, Grayson, Puns, Deus, and McWigglestick. And then as we continue down, Stooge, Cable, Jay, Scotty, me, Chroma, Iran, Angel Kalina, Ket, Jamami, Kestrel, Minnesota, it's a myth, Caffeine, Crux, Orzine, Vanderbeest, Avenger, and Dustin Your Eyes, with these 5 people chasing dreams in the great beyond. So if we look at the points, that's not right. Somehow Vanderbeest has 800 points. Okay. Next map. From Rusty Remnant to Shattered Dreams. Yes, we are doing rejected Silent Hill titles. Right, get your marbles in, my friends. So Scotty, I don't know. Beep beep indeed. If the Spike TV Awards were the Granger Games of videos, then... Ooh, Angel Kalina, fancy intro. Then I would say that Cybermania is the... I don't know. that's the thing. There isn't anything like it. It's its own special flavor of awkward. It is simultaneously being treated with the black tie seriousness of the Oscars, and at the same time with a kind of throwaway student production of the Muppets on stage. Again, there's a shootout. Why is there a shootout in a war show? Like, it's a Games Master without the knob gags. God. Honestly, Scotty, they could have added both the Games Master and Dominic Diamonds to Cybermania and it would have changed nothing. And Jupiter, like, Supergiant are allowed to... They're allowed to drink on the job. The one that still makes me laugh was one of the Eurovision Song Contests, where one of the teams may or may not have been snorting lines off the table when they were announced. Still makes me chortle. Okay. So, marble racers and contestants, get your marbles going. I'm going to give you all 60 seconds on the clock in just a second. But yeah, no, we'll do a watch of this, or if you want to watch it yourself ahead of time, like, we've already done a watch party for this, and it, having seen it once doesn't change it, right? You know what it is? It's like if the old Konami press conference was also a black tie event. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, I'm talking 1 million troops. I'm talking the awkward luchador slapfest. I'm talking the weird dead eyes and the your body is the controller demo where the guy just stops halfway through and the video keeps going. Like, Konami had that vibe down pat. You know what? And some days I miss them. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the spectacle of E3 was always a good thing to talk about, and now, you know, we kind of have, like, Summer Games Fest, where we have all the fancy press conferences and shit like that, and it's fine. But there was just something about Konami's weird level of awkward that no one else has been able to do. I'm kind of hoping that No Clips Video Game Archive gets like a high quality rip of the Cybermania awards. God. And again, I keep trying to think of equivocants like, you know, what if BAFTA let Ant and Dec like run the BAFTA awards or something along those lines. I'm like, no. It's what if BAFTA got PJ and Duncan to host the BAFTA awards? And that's a reference maybe one of you will get. Okay. Oh, friends, 60 seconds on the clock, exclamation play, everyone's invited. I would say everyone's a winner, but we know that's a lie. Oh, Lyris, I'm so glad you clipped that. That's so wonderful and great. Thanks, I hate it. Ooh. Someone joined Fancy. Hoffa says they missed the nonsense where they'd lower a sports car in from the ceiling. That was good. I think the Matt Lee's E3 Abridged might still be some of the best internet out there. I just love cars. I love the way they look. I love the way they smell. Alright, 10 seconds! Launching your marbles into space in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And it's time for the Pachinko Scrambler. Hi, I'm Will Overguard. And this day, I'm going to be scrambling your ball. You know how sometimes you say something and you realise immediately that you shouldn't? Oh shit! Alright. Wallosaurus decided that we're just not going to do that. Alright, good roll. Alright, friends. This is Wallosaurus' race to lose. You got Deus JZ for company as you roll through the middle lane of Spiky Bottom. Now, did you choose wisely or poorly? Stooge and Beast and Angel Kalina are making some fucking headways through the right lane. Minnesota is a myth, doing the Wiggly Bigglies on the sideways dance there. But again, it's still Wallosaurus. Show him how it's done. Dancing past the scrambler like it ain't no thing. Deus taking a moment to see in the sights. Oh, that's some high-speed pegging right there. But avoided like an art form. Minnesota and J-Post dropping in half-pipe style. Now it's a race. Whee! Nope, now it's a death. I watched a man die. Minnesota, you must take up the baton. With the death of Wallosaurus, a racing champion and legend now deemed unfit. You got stuck! J-Post's gonna take it where others could not. Oh shit, Wiggle Stick! Okay, this is fucking madness! Fucking yo! Alright, J-Post did grab it there, but that was anyone's race for a hot second. Lyris in their horrific shark costume, just waiting for an adventure. Angel Cleaner in 5th with Ishkar. Crux just being sent back to change their workout, same with Caffeine. Dustin perhaps stopping for a spot of light refreshment midway through. Not a good idea. You are about to be burnt to death. Caffeine just gently bringing Grayson through that last little challenge. You know, like helping an elderly relative across the street. But not today. Grayson apparently has not had enough. Caffeine has given up on Grayson. Here comes the Annihilation line. It's not looking pretty. That's fire. That's death. But that's J-Post's win. Wallosaurus, I am so sorry. You were style flexing very hard throughout all of that, only for it to end in what I think might have been an assassination. Like, we try and keep marbles on stream as conspiracy light as possible, but it's a marble on the grassy knoll situation right there. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, what? Oh, and welcome. How fucking goes it? The caster cursed is real. Oh, that's how you managed to sneak up the rankings, because I wasn't going to look at your shark. I see what you did. Who's that bald marble in a red tie off in the distance? Well done, Marble 47. Now get to the exit. Fuck. I don't know why that's so funny to me. The idea that there's this whole society around marble racing. Whatever you do, 47, don't let Wallosaurus win. Whatever method you use is fine, but they cannot cross the finish line. So Captain Steph, how are you? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's got a little fucking barcode in the back of his marble. We are breaking schedule today. I did have a lovely little indie game planned, but I don't know. I wanted to do something silly with everybody, so that's what we're doing. Marble 47 is flesh tone with a barcode and a red tie. Done. Done. Okay, but despite the fucking massacre it took to drop Wallosaurus, J-Post placed, followed by McWigglestick, Oran, Lyris Dragon, Angel Kalina, Ishkar, Akira Zero, Mahoffman, Quasi, Crux, Orzine, and Caffeine. Everybody else fucking died. Next map. Ooh, this next one's a speed run. Ha! Ooh, so instead of a pachinko scrambler, we've got the trombone of doom. I don't know what this is. Should join in as well. I don't know what this is. Alright, friends. It seems to be active. It's like a relic of a bygone age. So, in the event you do get teleported to the, I don't know, the lime green shadow dimension, I'm sorry. But this will be doing the charity 10p machine, or 2p machine. Whatever happens. Sorry, I don't know if those were ubiquitous, like, in the US, but in the UK, you'd get these, like, charity donation tub things. And it would be like a dome tub, and you put either a 2p or a 10p in. And it would swirl it round like that. Okay, so there were quarters here. That's cool. There was a mechanical one that you'd get in a lot of, like, chip shops and stuff that was a lifeboat that had, like, a cool, like, mechanical thing. Hey! Immortal Len, heckin' thank you. How are you doing?
Marbles on my turkey day. A new thing.
Well, okay, so Immortal Len, thank you for 34 months. That's more than 4 months. At least as my maths, if my maths checks out, yeah. I've had a lot of energy drink today. Immortal Len, thank you, hello. We were going to do a cute indie game, but I wasn't feeling it. Like, I wanted to do something with everybody. And our choices were Doom 2 16-player edition or Marbles on Stream. We chose Marbles. Yeah, Scotty, I was fucking obsessed with that little lifeboat one. Fucking loved it. Real smart, like your little mechanical, whatchamacallit, little mechanical diorama as a donation system. Like, sign me up. But then again, like, in the UK, we never had the thing where you put the coin on the button and, like, a cat or Godzilla will pop up and kind of steal the coin. That would have gotten me. Oh, shit! Well, Immortal Len, well, I hope the con is good. I hope you get enough recovery between now and then, friend. Over here, nothing spicy to report. I'm currently packing for a move. Packing's going well. I decided I wanted to keep my own company today, and I've been having a lovely time with it. Just been me and the Nuggies.
You'll notice fishing was not mentioned, or we'd be pulling golden buses and croissants out to the pond all night.
Well, there is also that, but Scotty, at some point I'll need to make myself a sarnie or something, so I figure maybe after this Grand Prix, we can have like a little fishing and food break before we careen into whatever's next. But also, thank you for the 200.
Diorama is my new battle royale.
That could be kind of fun. Like something like a whatchamacallit? Like a Toys Army Men style vibe. Like Night in the Museum Battle Royale edition. Oh, Grayson did change up their marble skill. Yeah, we'll go have a look. If you're going to spend the time to get your marble looking fancy, then...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh! And to Fire Strager. Not just Fire Strager, but Fire Strager 64. The iconic 64 title. Thank you. And also a tier 3. Like, no big deal. Seriously, thank you. Are you jumping in to the arena of marbles? So see where Grayson's kicking. Oh, Air Dragon. Very, very bubbly, very cute. Grayson found more fire. More fire! Oh! It's less Event Horizon, more like Final Fantasy enemy that once you've gone. This little guy is going to explode and take you with it. Oh, Deus. Green makes it go faster. Lyris would... fuck you. Just fuck you. Vanderbeest! Oh, so cute! Immortal Lens, kind of... Actually, Immortal Lens is a little haunting. Like a little happy flesh ball. I actually wish I hadn't said the words happy flesh ball out loud. And now I can't take it back. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, to Nova. Nova, I don't think yours has saved. Oh, there is no shark. Well, Lizzie, sorry, Nova, if you get it updated, it'll be there for the next match. But you do have to hit save, which is what a lot of people miss. Happy Flesh Ball. When Marble 47 does a good job. That's the client. Now, I think it is because they've gone to bed because they're based in the UK, but I've noticed Wallosaurus isn't back. I think they got assassinated a little too hard. And Firestrager is trying to decide if they're going to go back to Rise the Golden Idol or not. Like, I can't imagine trying to crack those puzzles post, like, Belly Full of Turkey. But at the same time, Rise was so good. Like, I think I mentioned this to you prior, but the only thing I've said to people playing Rise the Golden Idol is, like, once you start getting towards the end, like, it's full-on momentum. Like, don't start playing Chapter 5 at 1 o'clock in the morning if you have to be up the next day. Hit Marble. World of Orb Assassination. Alright, that's the fucking fan art right there. Oh yeah, so Stooge, you get it. I ended up doing a 13-hour stream during the grand finale because I just couldn't stop. I couldn't leave it. Nova says that the new marble has been saved. The partner approves. Okay. That makes me worry. Shut up, Fred. Fred says, Will does nothing but stream these pay-to-win games. Look. What can I say? I like having an advantage. Everyone knows the colourful ones go faster. That's just science. But yeah, but Stooge, like, you stream at sensible people hours. So, like, if you go late, that just means, you know, streaming into the afternoon. And we saw Dawn. We saw Dawn. Oh, and sorry, friends. I have been a terrible host. So, alongside Jetman J, who brought in a lovely raid earlier, if you are not following Stooge, please change that, as they actually stream at regular people hours. As opposed to myself being a bit of a disaster. Okay. Now, if you're all ready, we've got 30 marbles in. I'm going to start the timer. 60 seconds on the clock. My marble racers. And yes, whoever did this, shout out to Stooge. Thank you kindly. Yes, regular hours for people on the West Coast.
Will, this is the long ship. What is normal people hours?
Before 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I guess. Okay, 30 seconds! Right. Oh, fucking hell. Get a nice dramatic angle for the charity scrambler. In fairness, most people in the longship have terrible sleep patterns, so I get it. I am the worst example. Oh, 10 seconds! But I've heard there are people out there that actually sleep proper. Alright, kick it off in 2, 1, marbles! Let's get scrambled. I will say, as starts go, this one's, 1, real fucking cute, and 2, you get to see all of the...
If someone works out normal hours, please DM me.
Yeah, someone's got that one down pat. They should probably do like a... You know, like a game FAQ guide on that one. Oh man, okay, the flame trails look really cool on this. There's kind of like the reversey Percy setup. Love it. Okay. So J-Post and Chroma came out of the tube first, and everybody else is making it at like high-speed nonsense. Just slowing it down for a sec there so we can see how it's all going. Oh, Chroma's giving it a good old run. Good old-fashioned race here. Alright. Let's see how everybody's placing as we're coming on through.
In the word of Baby Plucky Duck, marbles go down the pool.
Yo. And sorry, where are my manners? Akira Zero, thank you for 2 rounds of 500. And Scotty, 200 as well, friend. You know, that's what keeps the shit going. I'm 1000% grateful, alright? So, we got ourselves a good old-fashioned... I almost said something very horrendous there. A good old-fashioned mixer. Look at me not saying a terrible thing. But it does still look like it's J-Post and Chroma, although Akira Zero and Captain Steph are now like chomping at that top spot. Along with Ket, Cable Clip. Ooh! So this is just a good old-fashioned scrambler for the victory. Was still J-Post, but then followed by Ket and Wiggle Stick. I'll be honest with you, friends, I did not see that one coming. Like, this was just a good, clean race. Nobody got banished to whatever that hellish green shadow realm is. It's Caffeine's death laser. And yet, the only person we've got, like, circling the victory drain is Holy Bus. You know? If you can't be first, be memorable. That's the Holy Bus way. Oh, any time now, Holy Bus. Anytime. Love this for you. Okay, I appreciate what you're going for here. But, much like a person in their first skate park visit, I'm gonna need you to drop in now. There we go! J-Post, congratulations. So let's have a look. Everyone lived! Which is shocking. With our headliners being J-Post and Ket, Wigglestick and Cable Clip, Chroma, Orzine, Akira Zero, Captain Steph, Sturdy Kiwi, and Minnesota as a myth. And then, yeah, the rest of the squad going down. Well done, everybody. Fucking yo. Next up, Spice! What the fuck is this? Oh, this is some fucking Armored Core space elevator right here. I thought I teed up a different space map, so I don't know what this is. Shh, Caffeine, shh. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not loading all of our marbles into a interplanetary missile. No. Okay, now look. Where are you, Nova? It's a... It is a glowing unicorn rainbow turkey with a horn and a tail. Video games are an artistic triumph. Although I do seem to have the brain rot, because Orion was saying, Will, are you using us as an ICBM? And the first thing that immediately played in my head like an awful air horn was, ICBMD's nuts! It doesn't even make sense! ICBMD's nuts. Ugh. That's why I don't get invited to like NASA or shit like that. Or I am with, I regret nothing about this.
I mean, you really don't want that creeping up behind you, but it's so adorable you forgive it.
Fair. Like, if this thing came at you out of the darkness, you're having a bad time, but it's too adorable to ignore. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to make fresh pickles. Oh, I forgot to make fresh pickles. Fool that I am. I'm gonna make myself a fancy little club sarnie after this, because that'll have turkey in it. Well, sorry. So what I mean is, we're going to go through this Grand Prix. So we've got this, and then 3 more races. After that, I'm going to make myself some food, and I'm going to invite you all for a spot of fishing. And then we can see what we want to do after that, friends. Like, I got nowhere else to be. The guinea pigs are having a great time. I'm having a great time. Fucking we. Ooh. A spooky intro there. Whoever that was right fancy. Okay. Alright, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. 60 seconds on the clock! Exclamation play if you wish to dance amongst the stars. By which I mean space, not famous people. The famous folk don't come round here. They're not like us. Oh! Air Dragon, did you take a spaceship to this spaceship? Feels a little excessive. You could have just taken the spaceship to the fucking... Alright. You know what? It's your spaceship, it's your time. Indeed, Caffeine, we are going to the one place on Earth still uncorrupted by capitalism. Spires! Wish.com stars. The Temu Grand Prix. Oh shit, 10 seconds! Oh, it was me distracted. It's Tim Curry. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch! Okay, we're going to slow it down, as everyone is kind of sent to their own special tubes. Feels a little bit like Voltron right now. Oh. That is a dizzying tube. Maybe actually, it's actually easier, I think, if I speed it up. Who's winning? Who's losing? I don't fucking know. But, boy howdy if you all aren't getting shook up something fierce. That's a good thing about your setup, Grayson. I always know when it's you. I always know when it's you. Alright, going down this horrendous alien's esophagus. Cable Clip is screaming ahead. Okay, you would be screaming ahead if I hadn't done the whole slow Mobius. Though Ket's out for a blood again. Along with Orzine. Deus looking stylish. Currently blocked. Quasi Lyris, fuck you. High speed turkey, let's go! Then Stooge, Air Dragon, got Chroma, still Deus, Vanderbeest, Caffeine, Mahoffman. Oh, look at me at the fucking back. Alright. Okay. So right now, it's between Orzine, Cable Ket, and Clip. Blah. Cable Clip and Ket. The comedy duo. Oh, that overtake! Oh, you got a little bit of the bumps there, Ket, but that was a fucking speed move. Let's go! Consume the proverbial dust of Ket, everyone else. The true meaning of space. I think there's some cheeky pegs hidden in these tubes. Definitely some high-speed nonsense. Can anyone catch the high-speed baking master? It's So we take this party downstairs, as one does in fact have to get down to get up. Yeah, unfortunately, the F1 costume doesn't seem to have gotten you anything apart from media attention. Okay, and Orzine has unfortunately given up on this space mission, as Ket screams off towards victory, and J-Post also communes with the Great Beyond. Let's see how everybody else is coming out of the whirly-durly. Quasi's chasing with style. Love to see it. Stooge, Captain Steph, Air Dragon, and Lyris forming a little cool kids pack with Kestrel keeping them in line. While Aran, Striggs, Cable Clip, and Caffeine, I guess, lament that they were once contenders. Me, Nova, and Scotty are just the sad kids at the back of the pack. What did we do to deserve this? Anyway, as we head back to the high-speed rail, Ket continues their lead, but like it sure does look like Quasi and Peeps are hot on some heels there. Let's see where this takes us. Okay, if Ket makes it through this clean, I'd say it's their victory. But that ain't clean. Oh, now it's a match. Now it's a match. What's this? By throwing off the F1 jacket, Stu just careened into the lead. It's all about that wind resistance. The Scrambler. The Scrambler makes mortals of us all. Scotty-doo! As it turns out, Scotty doesn't know. Now, there's plenty of places for plenty of upsets. We are coming down to the last section. Like, what just happened? Was Stooge blocked? Did they stop to sign an autograph for a fan? Who knows? But Aran is taking no chances and having no chill. Who could have predicted this? It was Ket's race to lose. But in space, anything can happen. Exclamation flat tire from Kestrel. If we look at the stack, yeah, no. The adoring fans weighing Stooge down. As Aran comes to the last round of pegging, this is where it will be decided. You don't have time to stop. Vanderbeest with the upset! Let's go! Oh! Vanderbeest, Air Dragon, Oran, Lyris, and Stooge in fifth, followed by Quasi, Immortal Len, McWigglestick, Ket, and Cable Clip. What a crazy random happenstance. Oh, somehow me and Scotty and Peeps made it back. Oh wait, no, Scotty died. I will remember you. Space is a dangerous place, friends. So let's go check in on our last place. Twizzline. You know what? Some people say if you're not first, you're last. I say if you make it to the end, you're a survivor. And in space, it's not always about winning. It's about making it home. But Vanderbeest, congratulations. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming at all. Yeah, Scotty, J-Post, and Orzine were the 3 people assassinated. What a fucking run! What a fucking run! Alright, let's get that next map chained up, because if I'm going to talk all your ear off, friends, I want to make sure that everybody's stacked. Ooh, this one's snowy. Oh, this is the ski-free one. I cannot promise you there won't be a haunting fucking Yeti out to get you. Lyris getting dropped off after school in a little backpack and a little fox. And is that a coffee cup? You know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Grayson, back in action. And friends, if you do want to tweak your marble,
So Akira Zero, you get marbles with fun coins. There's 3 flavors of them, and you get them either by like watching the stream today, or by taking part, or if you want to, you can buy fun coins. So you can buy skins to make yourself look all spangly. Oh, and there we go. Ah, beans. I don't have Sage's... I don't have Sage's partner code for picking up fun coins, unfortunately, so... Yo!
I stopped to pick this up. Think you dropped it.
Fucking yo! You didn't have to do that. Like, Twizzler, okay. I am extremely appreciative of it. With moving coming up and everything, like, I don't know, it's gonna be a tight couple months, but seriously, thank you, okay? You know, I'm doing this today because I thought about what I wanted to do with my day, and I was like, I wanna hang out with you lot. And the guinea pigs, obviously. So, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not here streaming on Thanksgiving because of sad divorced dad vibes. I'm here because I want to be. And then you go ahead and do that! Thank you. Seriously. You know? Thank you. Heckin' cool kids. Anyway! Stop making me feel shit. Fuck you guys. Get in the race! There's only 25 of you in. I know more of you want to race. Freaking terrors. Thank you. Twizzler, thank you. $50 is a lot of money. Thank you. Okay. Right. Well, Lyris, you know, about to say, oh shit! Oh, sorry. 3 things all happened at once there. It all kind of got wedged into my brain. 1, Nova's introduction is dropping into like a stone, which is fucking cool. 2, I'm a big fan of foxes, so that makes a whole bunch of sense. And yeah, it's heckin' adorable. I just need to move our track over. There we go. It's the only track on that Game Shop Spin Dash playlist that I'm not a fan of. God, I'm gonna get my hair cut tomorrow. I'm doing it. It's driving me up the bloody wall. It's every time I catch a glimpse of myself over here, and at the right angle, especially with the white behind, I have this fucking venomous snake tuft of ginger hair. It looked like a disaster. Ho 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 ho. Well played, Dustin. Oh, sorry, Lyris, thank you for filling up the pint glass and all. Okay, oh, I did the... There we go. Ginger snake, new to MGS. I'm trying to think if there's been any... Oh, I was about to say, I'm trying to think if there's been any gingers in MGS. Meryl, obviously. I can't even make the joke I want to, because the amount of you that haven't seen Season 2 of Arcane... Ginger snakes can't snap. But they do have the ability to do small little jigs. Not a lot of people know that. Tiny jigs, if you will. Right.
So, friends, I'm going to start the 1 minute timer. But exclamation play to get started. Come join us. Come join us, friends. I have no idea, by the way, who's winning this Grand Prix and who's losing. MGS6 Ginger Snap. Yeah, Kestrel, when you mentioned that yesterday, I was wondering, like, I wonder when the drop's gonna happen. Well, do give them all our best, alright? Do give them our best from all of us. Good at math. Oh, I don't know if Dice Goddess is in today, but they currently hold the long ship record for this. I remember the day when we ended up getting... Oh, shit, 10 seconds! We ended up getting, like, 2 world records. That's still cool. Alright, launching marbles in 3, 2, 1... Slow motion pachinko scrambler! Here we go. It's just, this part usually happens very quickly, but this is what really decides, like, the running order, you know? Good luck on the Pachinko Scrambler is what will set you for the rest of this adventure, you know what I mean? And it looks like Faye's taking that fucking lead. Let's fucking go. And the fact that the Sonic Racing music has kicked in feels apt. Alright. Who's ready for an incredibly ill-advised ski trip? Ooh, Captain Steph catching. Let's pick us up a gear. God. Would that I could summon the Yeti from Ski Free to chase you fuckers down the hill. Alright, here we go. Faye on one side, Captain Steph on the other. Let's ski! Let's ski free. Ooh, fucking hell! Alright, off Faye goes. There's a lot of rocks, and there's a lot of chaos. I don't know what happened, Captain Steph. I think you got beamed. Quasi Strakes and Dustin at the back playing some careful French fries and pizza there. There is a whole ass rock in the way! No! Steph, Chroma, or Zine? Look at this betrayal! They blasted through that, but at what cost? I hate to say it, either, like, Quasi, you might be cursed on this one. I think the curse of the Etsy witch might have gotten you. But it is all for scrambles. I think Vanderbeest and Stooge are winning, but it is very hard to tell right now. Alright, we'll just have to see who juts out into the forest of ice. Let's see who makes it. Quasi, I got a rock. Alright. As we leave the frozen forest of this darkened tundra, it is Vanderbeest in first. Going for the central maneuver. Let's see what this gets us. Could this be the time of chaos? Oh no! We've got ourselves one of the... Oh no! We've got ourselves a cheeky blocker! What is happening? Have we just formed teams? I think we have! Alright, so we've got Team Dice... No, Team Caffeine versus Team Vanderbeest. It's me, Air Dragon, and Caffeine versus Vanderbeest, Aren, Kit, and Jupiter. Let's see how this fucking goes. Dustin died. Oh, Team Caffeine has taken off, but Vanderbeest is hot on those heels. There's Team Racing. Yo! Caffeine's team might have been faster off the blocks, but Vanderbeest's team set him up for success. I'm sorry, Caffeine. We had the style, but not the cohesion. You know, we picked for cool points, Vanderbeest picked for racing ability, and you can see who's winning. Alright, here we go. Last jump. Last shot. And it's death! Vanderbeest has gone to the great beyond. Jupiter took it with Caffeine by the side. I gotta shut my whore mouth when I'm talking about who knows how to race. Oran, communicating with the old spirits. Here we go. Oh, nice landing by Ket. Good landing by Orzine. Terrible landing there by Air Dragon and Holy Bus. Wigglestick making it into the bucket. There's still time for 4th. That's a lot of death there. Goodbye, Kestrel. So long.
Now this was marble racing.
This is marble racing. Yet Deus with that coveted 5th place. Immortal Ed with that coveted shuffling off this mortal coil. Jesus, that was a 50% murder rate. Blade Nora. Okay. So, all in all, Jupiter in first, followed by Caffeine, Ket, Orzine, and Deus. Then myself, with Twizzlite, Scotty, Wigglestick, Chroma, then Akira Zero, Cable Clip, Firestrager, J-Post, Quasi, Faye, and Grayson. If your name was not called out, you fucking died! Next race! Oh, it's on the felt next. And we will be ending our adventures on a House of Pain. Let's go! But now, let's make it classy. Let's bring that Velatro style. Meep meep. Ooh. Fancy intros, one and all. Okay. So, On the Felt is a pretty classic one. You know, we've got a couple of scramblers, a couple of fanciful events. And honestly, it'll come down to the swinging pegs. Like, that's where heroes will be made and lost. There's a few surprise peggings along the way. Don't let that perturb you. But for the most part, this is going to be a pretty smooth race. So, honestly, the Pachinko Scrambler is going to be a big part of who wins and who walks away. So, as I'm sure you know by now, exclamation play gets you in, but it doesn't get you to win. Can I get a do-over on that one? That was bad. That was... I feel the need to apologize. No, no do-over. Okay, cool. I love that for me. Right. Live in your shame. Spoken like a true moderator. Boo this man! Boo! I know what I did. Everyone knows how cool I am. That's what worries me. Wait, no, the snails think we're cool, so that's fine. That's all the vindication I need. I don't know if the tumbleweeds know how cool we are, but I'd love it if they'd stop stalking me. Alright, friends. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Alright, I'm gonna get us started on the clock. But exclamation play gets you in, friends. You got 60 seconds. Look, Ket, no one has been able to explain to me why those tumbleweeds keep finding me in Elden Ring. I haven't noticed anyone talking about it. I've not found anything else about it. It's just me. Why? Why? Stalk like plants. Oh, PVS, I love that you've saved my shame forever. That's great and wonderful. So helpful. Hope your marble eats shit. Alright, 20 seconds! Where's my kill command here on my keyboard? Okay, 10 seconds! 10 seconds! Alright, 3, 2, 1, scramble! Alright, again, I'm going to put the slow-mo scrambler on just so we get an understanding. Though, Legend is currently holding the the house record for this. So, let's see how it goes. Actually, so PBS, all the Humble Bundle stuff got taken out, unfortunately. Maybe if we get a new sponsor. Although I've got to say, Lyris Dragon, Coffee in Hand, Adventure in Heart doing real well. Me and J Post careening in on either side. Could this be? Could this be? Is now the time of Will? Alright, let's unleash the speed and see how it goes. Nope! The time of Will was very shortly lived. Nope! Now it's the time of Kestrel. Well, okay, right now it seems to be Kestrel and Twizzlight dueling for first, with Caffeine and friends in chase. Let's see how the second scrambler sorts things right out. Caffeine's got it going on. Legend's high speed's looking good. I have disappeared from even the top 10. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'd like to thank Bacon Avenger and Scotty Doggy for staying behind to keep me company. I really appreciate that. Okay. So now we're into like an airbox scrambler here. That is wild. And it's looking like Strager, Immortal Ed and Kestrel trundling out on one side, with Stooge and Caffeine trundling out on the other. Oh no. Our tune stopped for a second there. Alright, we're back. Alright, and here we go. This is a quick race. It's a quick spinner. So Dustin and Caffeine working their way through the swinging pegs. Oh, and cheeky pegging aside, yeah. Caffeine brings it through. Followed by Holy Bus, Kestrel, Firestrager, Dustin Your Eyes, Captain Stephanie Barnes. Next up, we've got Lyris and Ket, Quasi, and... Oh, good one, Faye. I thought you were going to get chased down there. As for those of you who decided to marble slowly on purpose, I appreciate it. Nova, thank you so much for making sure that I wasn't alone in the back of the pack. McWigglestick, you can go on without me. It's already too late for me. The fuck is wrong with you, Marble? The fuck is wrong with you? I need a version of like the D20 shame. I need the D20 chair of shame, but for my marble. I came out of the gate like a fucking cool kid, and then was like, wait a second, what if I went backwards? That's a new crazy idea. No one's ever thought of that. It turns out, however, friends, and this may shock you, that in a race, going forwards is the strategy to victory, which Caffeine here obviously cracked. Fucking hell. Alright, so we had Caffeine, Holy Bus, Kestrel, Fire, as you well know, Dustin, Captain Steph, Lyris, Ket, Quasi, Faye, then Cable Clip, Moran, Stooge, Air Dragon, yes, J-Post, Bacon Avenger, Deus, Akira Zero, Vanderbeest, Scotty, Ishkar, Grayson, Twilight, Nova, McWigglestick, and then Immortal End, Crux, and myself all died. Just dead. Just dead. Hey, Scotty, you found a slot that suits you? I respect that. I mean, can anyone beat Lyris? But the points were weird coming into it. Like, Vanderbeest had 800 points before we even raced our first race, so I think it's adding the earlier stuff. So once again, friends, the points are made up, and the races don't matter. Next up, we've got House of Pain. And it seems we will not be ending up on the jump up, and get down, but on the Mountain Mingler. So, Come on in, friends. Come on in. And also, so friendos, as I was saying earlier, we've got this race and the next one. Then after that, I'm going to make myself a fancy sandwich because it's Turkey Day and I need to have some turkey. However, whilst I'm doing that, we will have ourselves a little fishing contest. If you haven't done the fishing on stream, the rules are very simple. Whoever gets the biggest, best fish gets to add a custom fish. So, there's some marbles gonna die. I'm sure we're fine. I mean, I'm sure they didn't call it the House of Pain because it's going to... I don't know, it's... That's a lot of scramblers. I don't know if death is on the cards, but pain certainly is. I think most of you will live through this, but with several concussions. Alright, so friends, exclamation play, let's get this party underway. That was way better. Why couldn't I have said that? Why couldn't that have been the thing you all clipped? Every marble that falls will become a beautiful head of lettuce. Indeed. As opposed to, say, Fall Guys, where every bean who dies becomes more nutrient-rich sludge. Oh shit, no, it does say that Caffeine holds the course record for this, so Caffeine's top score is the one to beat. PVS with, drat, my clip button seems to be broken. Unlikely story. A likely story. Fall Guys are soylent green. The pink goo is just other dissolved beanmen. Okay. Alright, racers. I'm going to give you the 1 minute countdown. But again, everyone is welcome. Even if you've only been joining in some of these late races, you could set a record. Or you could ruin my day. Just think about it. There's so much you could still do. And this scrambler kind of fucking scares me, I'm not going to lie. Because we've got the pachinko board vibes, but then these three spinny bastards. Wait. Okay. 60 seconds on the clock! There we go. Exactly, Ken. Winning doesn't matter, but making someone else lose. I don't need to win, I just need you to lose. I wonder if there are families that play like the Game of Thrones board game, like Christmas and Thanksgiving. Because that one's a real fucking friend ender. Alright, here we go. 25 seconds! And Captain Bacon's not dead! Bacon, stop telling people you're dead. Alright, here we go. Kicking off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get scrambling! Oh, shit, beds. Wrong button. Oh! That's what Crocs take a paddle to the face. That was distressing. I think Ket just got a concussion. Alright. Maybe they're punch drunk. Maybe they're just that tough. But Ket and Captain Steph rolling this forward as fast as. Bacon's not dead. Alright, so we've got the ghost of caffeine, and Ket has hit the deck. Cat and Steph coming up on close, then I think Kestrel and Grayson. Alright, the pack has been set. Let the games begin. Alright. The legend of second breakfast Ket, unfortunately, mired in the pack there, letting Grayson and Immortal Len just scream ahead. The world's angriest, what is it? I want to say Viagra, but it's not. It's the fire bombs from Final Fantasy. Zipping through the tube scramblers like it's no big deal. Okay, let's see how the double-double treats you. Poorly! Alright, this means the pit has opened up. PBS and hot dog mode. Covered in corgis. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I think I felt that in the cheap seats. Oh! I get it now. This is the pain in the House of Pain. Now let's slow it on down. Because we're almost through already. Averick and Agonanarchy are probably going to bring it. Grayson has been concussed several times. Chroma, Cat and Steph, Air Dragon. This is brutal. If you wanted to know where the pain in the House of Pain happens, it happens here. Hut, Caffeine, and Lyris, good luck. Good luck, babe. It does look like Averick might still take it. But I just want to point out that Caffeine currently has the house record. And is now last place in this race. Alright. Oh, Averick, good run. Not quite good enough to knock Caffeine off the top spot. Chroma Capybara in second. Air Dragon and myself in third and fourth, followed by Agonanarchy. Whatever violent bastardry is happening to these poor marbles. I mean, Nova, that was a good throw, but Jesus. Evil Geek, I am... Oh, God. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. As the Annihilation line comes for us all, like, Lyris getting teed up and batted around like a cat's toy. What the fuck? That was like a 4-move juggle there. For some of us, this was a marble race, but for the rest of you, this was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Caffeine, the slower and hot, might be able to make it before... No. The Annihilation line comes for us all. You're right, Lyris, at least you're not a shark. But you're definitely concussed after that. Not even gonna lie. Oh, and apparently I completed a challenge, so go me. Okay, so yes, after the top 10, as you saw, we had McWigglestick, Akira Zero, MDH Bacon, Nova, Immortal Len, Dust in Your Eyes, Deus, J-Post, Scotty, Quasi, Cat, Evil Geek, Stooge, Cable Clip, Aran, PBS, Ishkar, and Fire Straker managed to creep on in before the Annihilation line. Okay. As the sandwich calls to me from the kitchen, it's time to do some mountain mingling. Now, this is a great and terrible idea. How many people will win? How many people will die? Who knows? But I tell you that... Okay, so... Come on in. I want to take you through this course while everyone's getting set up. So we have a pretty typical Pachinko Scrambler. This is one of those, like, lifter droppers. The marbles get dropped, pulled back up, and then spat into the Scrambler. Which is real good. Like, it's a good start. The rest stuff, you know. We've got the hanging pegs. We've got a splitter into two of these, like, air scramblers. You know, we've got two kinds of Wumpy Bumpies. We've got the circle bumpies. And we've got the road bumpies, leading into two spirals. We have the world's most aggressive fleshlight here in the middle. It could be good, it could be bad. It's probably bad. Then down here, a slow-moving scrambler. Not you like the full concussion, but bad. And then down to some like high-speed bumpies. But this bit right here, this is where chaos comes. Will these things yeet you out of existence? Will they be the catcher's mitt that allows you to zoom ahead of the pack? Who fucking knows? But I can tell you, this is chaos. This is hell. This is where the nightmare is. Kestrel, I want to say, thank you. I made that little comment quickly and I wondered if anyone would hear it. This isn't even Longship After Dark yet. Like, I'm gonna make a Sani, and I have to choose between wine or gin. My life is so hard. One of the things I'm still getting used to, though, is because it's just me, right? The amount of alcohol in the house is more than I can or want to consume. So right now, this is no longer the house where alcohol goes to die. I still have booze left over from either, was it Sunday? Monday? It's wild. Oh. So, Stooge with the why not wine and gin. Okay. I am not the only person in this chat who has tried gin and red wine as a combo. And the upsetting thing is, it's fucking tasty. Now, does it leave you with a military-grade hangover and a feeling inside your mouth that can only be described as a threat? Yes. Is it tasty drinking? Yes. And that's what's so fucked up about it. Like, kind of like the red wine and hard rosé cider as a mixer. Gorgeous, crisp, smooth. Made me reach out to the old gods for mercy the next day. They merely laughed as no mercy came. But yeah, so the kind of wine I have, it's just it's a Boda Box blend. It's just good. I got these magic cups that make box wine taste good, so. But like last night, I was drinking a fair wedge whilst packing, and like I've still got so much wine left. It's wild. Like, what if I end up being one of those people who can actually have a booze collection? Wouldn't that be off the chain? Yeah, Ishkar, see, that's that grape and grain. That's that, that hellish mix. But it tastes so good. Oh, and Distron, jump on in. Exclamation play. And honestly, friends, like, after we've done a spot of fishing and I've had some food, we can do more marbles, or we can be Doom guys and explode each other, or we can just fucking drink and talk about everything and nothing. Like, again, I will try and schedule Caravan Sandwich for another day, because as a game, I think it's gorgeous and zen and really worth your time. But today's about all of us together, you know? So, fuck yeah. Well, so Distron, it would be a little odd for you to have a drink collection, but then if you think about it, it would always be there. Like, maybe if people came round, they'd have a drink. But, like, it would be a thing you could actually collect. I don't think we'll do Stompy Robot Death today, because we can only do 4 people in that. Oh, and Ishkar, I've managed to avoid Hollow Cure. Not because I think it's bad, because I know what the fuck it's going to do to me. And Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Instead of playing weird indie games today, we're just playing party games and having a good time. Actually, so Twizzlight says there's a company that makes rum keeler, whiskeyler. Vodkeeler was their opening gambit, and I still remember being a house party and this one kid being like, I can't really get drunk and I don't get hangovers. And then splash cut to like 3 hours later as he's there cuddling like the leftovers of his vodkeeler, just like. In MDH, that's a good way of looking at it. VTubing is its own strange nation that I'm happy for them, you know what I mean? Oh, well, Distron, I mean, I'm sure I've told you a million times if there's everything I can do to help, but I too am also mid-move. So, I get the keys on, I want to say Sunday? then I can actually start shifting stuff up. So it's just popping stuff into boxes right now. Actually, I do wonder if like the Doritos seasoning could be used to make like a really nice, like savory bevy. But also, I don't think I want to know. Because either it's going to hurt me or it's going to be fucking brilliant, which will haunt me. But yeah. No, so just very, very quickly so I make myself clear. I think Hollow Cure is fucking great. I'm just not playing it because I know what it'll do to me. You know, I see Floydo streaming it and I'm like, I see that you're playing this a normal amount. Yeah, and around, like, I've had a gajillion different kinds of booze over the years. The one that really changed my opinion was, what was it? It was like spicy pepper vodka. Yes, the spice part of it did kick my ass, but before the spice kicked in, it had this gorgeous taste like crisp fresh peppers. Like bell pepper. That was really fucking good. And I probably would have used it for like mixers and stuff, had it not then kicked in with the spice part that broke me. We ended up calling it skadoosh, because it was about the only noise you could make after you drank it. My LARP group went through a phase where everybody would not brew their own alcohol, but flavor their own booze. I did caffeinated vodka, not realizing how fucking dangerous that would be. It was good, nobody had a heart attack or died, but I definitely could have chosen something better. Anyway, sorry. You get me talking about booze, we'll be talking all day. Alright, exclamation play to join. 1 minute on the clock. Everyone's welcome. And then, yeah, after this race, we will declare our grand winners. Then I'm going to take you all a little fishing trip, leave you to have a fishing contest, whilst I make myself a monstrously glorious Sani. Alrighty, 30 seconds! Oh, Captain Steph, there's no safe words in Marble. You either win on the marble course or you die on the marble course. Yes, Distron, I saw the same gentleman who made Mountain Dew Mead. And apparently it's not bad. Anyway, 5 seconds! In 3, 2, 1. Get scrambling. Once everybody gets spat back up, that's when I'll start the slow-mo venture. See, it does this lovely little kind of like ladder scrambler, then drops you all down, spits you all back up, and this is where it gets interesting. Okay, so Twizzlight, I found out recently that there is a place near me that does a Mad Dog 2020 flight, so you can try the different flavors. And I've never been allowed to have Mad Dog, so I'm actually tempted. Alright, looking at our pack right now, so it is Twizzlight, first out. Ahead of current record holder Captain Stephanie Barnes. It's looking like myself, Ishkar, and Holy Bus. Firestraker, MDH, J-Post, and Evil Geek. Let's fucking go! The temptation to do this whole thing in slow-mo is very high. Yeah, Ishkar, a Mad Dog 2020 flight. Can sample the flavors. And Distron, I don't know if the Steam version and the GOG version can connect. It might be something to look into for another day. But I will say, friendos, if you grab the Doom 1 and 2 enhanced, it will be something we play at some point. Because I think we could get 16 people together for either multiplayer or violent deathmatch. Okay, let's pick up the pace. The swinging pegs does not play favourites. And Vanderbeest, good on you, keeping the back of the pack, looking styling. Alright, so let's see how this shakes out. It looks like MDH currently has the lead, followed by Caffeine, Strager, and Chroma, then Twizlite, Cable, and Oran. But let's see how this goes. Because this scrambler gets wild. Because I can't see you all while you're in the tubes. So let's just see how this shakes out. Indeed, Wheeler, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. 6.5 of them. No, and you didn't fall off the map. You're still going, friend. Where you are, who knows? So let's see how this goes. Alright. And Captain Steph, you are still ahead of the pack. Alright. And it's looking like MDH, Chroma, Oran, and Holy Boss are leading the pack. But let's see how it gets when we get down to this scrambler. I'm dead. Oh, good. Which of you fuckers paid off, like, hit Marble 47 again? Caffeine has decided that this life of high-speed racing is no longer for them. They will enjoy the hurly-durly. Oh shit, MDH won already? Look at me! Alright, friends, let's fucking go. Good on you all, friends. Apparently, I was the only one to die. But MDH, despite your victory, Captain Steph still holds the course record for this. And Lyris, pick up the pace. Here comes the Annihilation line. You can still make it. Pull some Sarah Connor nonsense down here to the final straight. There we go. Piece of cake, fish and chips, cup of tea, England. Let's have a look at our final results. So, let's have a look. Because we had a lot of wins in very quick succession. So MDH, Crux, Holy Bus, Oran, and Wheeler Dealer were our top 5. Followed by PVS, Evil Geek, Immortal Len, Chroma Capybara, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Bacon Avenger, Deus, Twizlite, Fire Strager, Cable Clip, Ishkar, Scotty Agonanarchy, Kira Zero, Ket and Distron, J-Bros, Dustin, Caffeine, Kestrel, Quasi and Avic and Air Dragon, Vanderbeest, Nova, ET3 Stooge, and McWigglestick. And last but by no means least, Lyris Dragon. Again, whoever paid to have me killed? Why? You talk shit one time and suddenly it terrors. Alright! Who wants to see the final top 3? Drum roll, please! You're just going to have to imagine a drum roll because it echoes through the mic if I do it for realsies. So as we gaze upon our top 3. In 3rd place, Oran. I don't know why I say it like that. I'm so sorry. But, well raced, well fought. Vanderbeest, if you could be less right, that would be wonderful. In 2nd place, Vanderbeest, let's go! That's the happy face of a contender, of a racer, of maybe even a fighter. What am I talking about? And last, but by no means least, our grand champion, our Turkey Day race fighter. The person who braved carnage and chaos from exploding fortresses through to icy peaks, from Yetis to inappropriate references to varying activities. Our Grand Prix winner, J-Post, let's go! Yay! Feel free to post your most relevant emote as you feel that it contributes to our top 3 here. J-Post, I'll make the rules. So yeah, let's have a look at the final scores. Okay, so after our wonderful top 3, then it was Jupiter, followed by Caffeine, then Air Dragon, Ket, McWigglestick, Lyris, and Fahrenheit. Sorry, Deus, no 5th for you. Then we had Holy Bus, XD Johnny XP, myself, Akira Zero, Ishkar, Krypton, Chroma, MDH, Twizzlight, Grayson, Orzine, Averick, Crux, and Kestrel. Immortal End, Stooge, and Cable Clip. 28th for Deus, with Captain Stephanie Barnes and Fire Strager, and 29th and 30th. After that, we had Angel Kalina, Wheeler Dealer, Mahoffman, Quasimoto, Wallosaurus, Agonanarchy, Dustin, Puns, PVS, Evil Geek, and Bacon, Scotty, Jamami, Minnesota, It's a Myth, then Nova, Jay, Sturdy Kiwi Hut, Avenger, and Disthron. Well done, everybody. Okay, so congratulations, racers, heroes, and villains. Here's what I can offer for you all now. We're gonna have a little fishing break. So while I make myself a Sani, y'all will be competing in a spot of fishing. Alright, so I'm gonna get this up in a second. If you've never played this before, so this is like our little fishing mini game for, well, it used to be for when I had to take the dogs out, but now it's for like, Will needs a pee break or something. When the time comes, all you will need to do is type !fish. The rules are simple. Whoever catches the best fish will be allowed to add one to our league of special fish. Alright? That's it, like those are the rules. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's make sure it's working. Brilliant. Alright. So yeah, so friends, I'll be AFK for a little bit. So fish to your heart's content. Natter away, dear friends. Should move this over here. There we go. And then, yeah, we'll keep going with our little Turkey Day celebration. Once I've got some food in my system, I'm going to make myself a fancy gin, I've decided. So, yeah, if you are so inclined, make yourself a decent bevy, friends, you know? Of course I caught a bong. Of course I did. The only way that would have been worse is if I caught a shark. And once we're done with that, we can either do another round of racing, or we can do whatever the fuck we want. But, whatever we do, we will do it together. I'll be back with you all in a little bit, alright? To be continued. Wait, new fish hype? What did you do? What did you find? Alright. So friends, I'm just gonna keep on snacking whilst you all keep on fishing. But the nuggies are having a little snooze. I guess they enjoyed their little their treat of the day. Oh, I'm a wiggle stick now. I got a club sandwich. So I got I got myself like bacon, turkey, tomato, the whole shebang, pineapple. Not actually in this sandwich. Huh, just fun. That sounds weird. Because I know the Doom on Steam that they have now does have like 16-player co-op and shit, so... Sorry, Holy Buff was like, you killed bacon for a sandwich? One, not dead. Two, I was about to say something like, you can't say that. I've literally had bacon with bacon. And then realised that I was just incriminating myself further. That doesn't sound like, no, me and bacon went for breakfast like one time and it was good. It sounds like I served him himself a la that one scene from, whatchamacallit, from Hannibal. There was one thing I thought about a lot when rewatching Hannibal, was the idea that... Chroma! Fucking why? Put it back! Put it back! Fuck you guys. Joking aside, we just got an achievement called That's a Lot of Ducks for specifically catching 29 ducks. But yeah, I couldn't get this image out of my head of Hannibal Lecter hungover the next morning, looking at like the Tupperwares of people, like, oh man, I feel rotten. I shouldn't have drunk as much last night. Oh, I wonder if I have any leftover Dave. Make like a little fried Dave sandwich. And beef, Watto and welcome, friend. We're having a little marble break while I get some calories in me. Cool. So Rebels, we know for a fact that Anthony Hopkins' Hannibal did do leftovers. That one haunting scene on the plane. But Mads Mikkelsen's Hannibal was so careful and so prepared that the idea of him being hungover, desperately trying to think of what to do with his leftover people is much funnier. And also this sarnie is god tier. And contains turkey, so that makes it thematic. Also, take your time, friend. What I might do is make that bevy after I've had a Sani, just to give you all more time to knock that fucking great white off the top spot. Oh, and Distron. I did see the you getting your game running on an actual CRT. That would be a really good way to kind of tee up a really good launch trailer, like to just hammer home that like retro vibe. And Rebels, I'd never thought the term greater white after a great white, and now I hate it, so thank you. A greater goblin. Also horrifying. Depth flashbacks right there. I have no words. A croissant shark after a great white. A French white, the most dangerous kind. Get out. Please come back. Man, that was good. Oh, I needed that. My body's like, that was great. Another smash. Alright. So, if one of you can catch a fish bigger than a great white, boy howdy, that sure would be amazing. That would be brilliant. Okay. So friends, I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to fix myself a bevy. And then, yeah, we can decide what we want to do. We can keep fishing for a while. The digital world is our proverbial oyster. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. No, I've had so much sugar from that green tea stuff, but there will come a time. Right. I'll be back in a sec. Keep fishing. Okay, hello. And who is that? Scotty. That is very kind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Crux, alright? Like I said, I don't know what targeted ads you'll get from this Twitch.television, but a lot of the ones that I suffer through... Alright, so let's say 5 minutes more of fishing. So we'll keep going until 8 o'clock, and then we'll call time. Once I call time, no more exclamation fish, and then we'll see who wins what from that. That's lovely. That's what we were joking about last night. Fred says that I sustained myself from AAA games. And yeah, there was a few AAAs that I bled dry this year. Huh. Well, so Distron, do not worry about it. I mean, the Doom and Doom 2 bundle on Steam is like $4. If you wanna grab it, we'll definitely do something with it in the future. But honestly, like, you've got everything you need to play myhouse.wad, which is the most important of Doom nonsense we've seen in years. So you're all good. I just like the fact that even though it's almost December, we're still getting the spooky Halloween theme. I like it. I wonder if we'll get a Christmas theme next month. But yeah, keep on fishing, friends. To those of you interested, I made myself a little fancy gin and tonic. But I used a splash of this fancy mixer that I got gifted, which is lovely, with a pink grapefruit tonic. So it's kind of like a better Cosmo. That's good. Feels very, what's the right term? No, whatever it was, it dropped out of my head. Yeah, well, Rebels, when I was doing shopping, I realised I didn't need to buy any more booze. I've got a ton of wine, I've got a ton of stuff that, you know, friendos have left here. So it was like, you know what, why not spend $4 on those fancy little mixers for myself, right? It's right, fancy! Aye. Hang on. Although, I will say, it's getting chilly in here. Oh, shit! I will say, that's fancy. Distron, I am not sure what that is. So, I guess the short answer is no, I'm not partaking in that. But I'm curious, what is that? Because, the whole Rhinu Nimao thing ended up being a shit show. Not that I would have been able to do it this year, but I'm very disappointed in them. Rebels, I don't disagree that the mixers are the fun part. It's more that my good friend Bart Nender taught me a lot about mixing the flavor profiles of alcohol with mixers. So not considering it to be like you have the alcohol and then the mixer is either to cover it, but trying to find the different flavors that really do complement well. Oh, and Distron, that sounds interesting. You know, it's that weird thing of like, there's a lot of games that are iconic from the DOS era that I wouldn't consider to be DOS games. Does that make a weird sense? Because I still feel like a fucking cool kid hacker being able to navigate by command line around a DOS environment. Oh, so Strager, it was the... I think it was the... not Raspberry Bramble, the other one. There was a little bit left, so I added it to this. So I added it... Oh! Orzine! You fucking legend. Get fucked, Great White Shark. Orzine's my champion tonight. But yeah, so I did base of gin, then the last of the mixer over ice, little stir, and then filled it with the pink grapefruit tonic. It's so nice. But no, so just like Distron, it's interesting because a lot of those games that we would that were iconically DOS games have since been updated or remade and things like that. It's kind of interesting. But it's weird to think of some of those as iconically DOS games, as opposed to other titles that really felt like... Yeah. It's an interesting one, you know. I know, this isn't like a critique or anything like that, it's just a fascinating thing to think of, because like, you know, the CD-ROM FMV game was a very specific space in time, and while we have seen some parodies of it later, those games were just in that little block window. Whereas DOS games, a lot of them were so, like, fundamental in all of our stuff that, you know, they have stretched far beyond the DOS era. I know there's a few homies here who've been building old retro PCs to play classic games. It's been fascinating to talk with. Okay, so friends, that is 8 p.m. Get your last exclamation fish in, and then we are done. You get one more cast. So make it count. Then we will let the queue play out, and at the end of that, we shall see who our winner tonight is. Whoever wins will be allowed to add a fish to the custom fishometer at the Fisher Dex, different from the fishometer. And whoever that is, basically just DM me the details on Discord after stream. Yeah, well, so Fred, I find it interesting that aside from very specific circles, no one talks about Ultima anymore, right? Honestly, the most I hear is like discussions of Ultima Underworld and how it led to basically the immersive sim scene. I mean, Rebels, you're right. Orzine may take the crown, but there's everything to play for. Yeah, Distron. There were so many of those FM CD-ROM games. They were pelting those out at a rate of knots. Kestrel, I'm sure we've talked about both being Ultima Online players. Now, I would never, ever condone the illegal or EULA-breaking use of video games. And I would never even contemplate creating our own custom shard of Ultima Online and then realizing that that would destroy me. That there would be nothing left. Like, I would fade out of existence like a character from fucking Back to the Future, and then I hesitate and pull back. Because I see no interest in playing like the official EA servers because the inflation on them is ridiculous. Oh no! Strago saying Ultima Online was the first MMO they owned, but never got to play. Well, Distron, I mean, I can't say I've encountered people that don't consider PC games to be games, and it's okay for them to be wrong. But you're right that... Hey! It's not a cult. You're right that we do get very visual-centric in terms of our conversations, but that's because most people don't understand the things behind it, so all they can judge a game by is its visuals. Like... the classic Ultima games were obviously like an evolution on, you know, Rogue and NetHack and things like that. That, you know, rather than it being random dungeons, it was a grand adventure. And eventually they moved from letters to actual little characters that you could see and things like that. But I loved that a few of the Ultima games, they wouldn't have you create a character so much as you take like a personality test. You'd be asked these like moral quandary questions, and that would define your character, your avatar. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. 10 left. Like, one thing that I thought was fascinating was how System Shock 2 has persevered beyond the Ultima games, but itself contains a parody of Ultima in it on the Game Pig. And yeah, it hasn't been killed by a bunch of chickens, be it Zelda or otherwise. Oh, Rebels! That's a record-breaking clownfish. to switch some Rat Taxi stuff as well. A record-breaking clownfish for a self-described record-breaking clown.
Mozzarella. I write rhymes in a box of Nutella.
And caffeine, I make it beverage o'clock, friend.
No Beretta. Did time cause I copped some feta. Not good enough to sub for cheddar. I want cheese, I'm a decent fella. In the sewer, don't worry about weather. Rap pack in your
Yeah, so Distron, Steam does need to get better about... Oh, it's a record-breaking shirt. Steam needs to get better about actually saying how much multiplayer a game has and what's left in it. Because I found, like, when trying to work out how many people were in, like, web phishing and shit like that, it was surprisingly hard. But no, so Doom has up to 16-player either deathmatch or co-op online. It features split screen, but that is not the only multiplayer on it, so yeah. I don't know, I just... Sorry, jumping back to, like, the Ultima thing, and, like... The only reason it's been rattling around in my noggin is because, like... There's a huge content patch that just dropped for Baldur's Gate 3. New subclasses, a whole new bunch of nonsense, I think a photo mode as well. And when you think about just how much game is in Baldur's Gate 3... You know, now obviously, we all know that's because it's built on the bones of Divinity Original Sin, and then Sin 2, and then Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it wasn't like they just sat down and made that. But it's still incredible to see where we were and how far we've come. Like, I'm gonna see if he's still up for it, but Null was making some serious noises about doing like a co-op run-through. Potentially myself, Marty Cow, and I don't know who our fourth would be. Because, like, Baldur's Gate 3 changes drastically if it's all custom characters. Yeah. And, like, if you don't know who Null is, Null, or Jordan, is one of the head people over at Question Games, i.e. Blackout Club, Magic Circle, and he has worked on so many incredible games. It's ridiculous. Revenge of Bucket Squad. It'll get a name all its own, Dustin. All its own. Okay, so here we go. The queue is cleared. Let's have a look at our winners. Yeah, it looks like Orzine's taken it. Get fucked, Great White Shark. Orzine, my champion. My hero. Thank you. So Orzine, have a ponder. DM me what you would like your new custom fish to be. So yeah. Lovely, lovely, well done. Actually, going down the board, just to let you know, so after Bacon obviously made a good catch, and then Chroma, Lyris, and Mortal Len, Wigglestick, Stooge, Grayson, Rebels, Evil, Quasi, Crux, Beef the 13th. Thank you. Beef, did I say hi? I hope I did. Then Jupiter, Holy Bus, Dustin, Twilight, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Ishkar, and Margin Walker. I definitely didn't say hi to Margin Walker, so hello, how are you? What a welcome. And let's have a look at these big uns. Chroma, get it out for me. Bacon. But then after that we had an orange mandarin fish, powder blue tang, loggerhead turtle, an actual ghost, but also a fish. Quasi with the bit mama pickle. Got some fancy marlins, an evil disc. Oh no, sorry, an orange discus by Evil Geek. Sorry, I read that as evil discus. And a big old clownfish. Oh, Rebels. Broken sword. And Margin, you know what? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So yeah, let me just clear this for a second. So I actually remember to do it. I've realised if I don't clear the leaderboards after we finish, I forget. Okay. So I'm going to pause this just for a second. Because I put this in Discord, but I think before we get into racing or chaos or what have you, I want to talk to you all for a second, because, okay, historically, Thanksgiving is a very silly holiday. The more you read up on it, the more you go, but there is one thing about it that I've always severely appreciated, in that as much as it is a celebration of friends and family and things like that, it's a chance to take a beat and, you know, think about what you are thankful for. Something, you know, strangely selfless in a world, you know... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I just want to say, again, I put this on Discord earlier, that if I have to sit and think about what I'm thankful for, obviously it's you lot. Obviously it's this place. You know? It's wild to think we've been here for over 6 years. It's wild to think that this has not only become my life, but my profession. And I am so fucking stoked about that. I love doing this with my whole heart. Today did not feel like a chore. It did not feel like I had to drag my ass out of bed. It was like, oh, I must work. I must work. I woke up grinning and kind of like bouncing back and forward. I had to stop myself from going live earlier because I was like, Will, you need to hydrate, have some food, some coffee before you can go live. And like, God damn it, rest of me. You're right. Oh, PVS, you're welcome. I just wanted to say thank you. I am exceedingly grateful for this. I still do not know how it is that we are able to do this, how it is that the Longship is able to continue where even a Valve card game could not. I'm not gonna stop dunking on Artifact. It's still funny. We outlived Google Stadia. And here we are. Through it all. Here we are. So, if you have a beverage, so long as it's not plain water, raise a glass for me, friends. Happy Thanksgiving. Cheers to you all. Thank you. Fuck yeah. And Dustin, no, it was great coming on up. It was wonderful that it coincided with Sober and all of that. So, cheers all. Cheers all. So now we need to decide what we are doing next. I am going to see what my little fun coins get me first, though, before we go any further. Do I not get them yet? Do I not get them yet? Okay. I don't know what a gem run is. Ah, there we go. Streamer challenge. Okay. So now let's see what my 25 coins gets me. Builder season? I think it's a little light for skins. Oh, that's community skins, okay. Boinker. There's the turkey. Okay, the turkey is a little... Ooh, the rune mod looks quite cool. And there's the horrifying spikes. Oh, that's cool. Little future ship to drop you off at home. Candy! For 25 coins, we'll let you look in the shop. Oh, good. So let's see. Bat wings. That might help me win. An honest-to-goodness car. An honest-to-goodness better car. Wacky inflatable waving. Oh, I love it. It's more ducks. It's more ducks. And Kestrel. It is interesting just through the medium of TikTok and stuff like that, of hearing the stories of peeps. Oh, Aussie, well, thank you for leaving and lurk. And again, ping me on Discord when you think about what you want your custom fish to be. Oh, that distortion is weird. Fire! Lightning! Oh, little hearts. Oh, caffeine! Well played. Oh, I can get a pen. Let's see if there's anything that's more appropriate than an anchor. Get nutty. Skull. Baseball. What a sport fan I am. Frog. I did already get the snail pin. Oh, there's actually a coffee beans one? It's kind of rare. Magic runes. Upsetting maze. Wiggly worms, you just can't catch them. Wiggly worms, you just can't catch them. Kitties. Haunting kitties. Yeah, some of these bundles in the past have been really good. I think this is where I got... Yeah, this is where I got my little setup. Kablam! I mean, it's a Viking axe for an intro. Like, what's not to like? Though I don't have enough for a chest. Yes. So you were correct. I got the honour of being able to look in the store. Okay. So, what do we want to do? We can throw together some chaos-flavoured nonsense. We can continue with the racing of Marbolis. As we're kind of are too. Alright, so, tell you what. Give me a quick show of hands. Oh, alright. The marble racing is very keen. Okay. Vala Marbalis. All marbles must die. And yes, indeed, Rebels Without Applause. With training, you too can commit heart farts. Have I ever tried Tilted? I have. Tilted is fine, but it's basically, you all sign up to be my victims. It's basically like a giant Scribble Scramble maze. And it puts all of your marbles in there. And then I have to tilt the maze back and forth to try and get as many of you to the victory point as possible. Hey, well, Quasi, in that regard, we can get some marbles going, and then if you fall asleep, then that's okay too. Now, I forget what Royale is. I think you... What's this one? Roll, bounce, and boogie away through an uproarious showdown where the last marble standing wins. It's a bumpy ride to victory, so keep your eye on the prize. I've not done a Royale. Do you want to see what it is? Does that intrigue anyone in the slightest? Bumper balls. Okay. Let's go for Autumn... Is that Autumn Zoomies or Autumn Zombies? I don't care. A Royale with cheese. A big kahuna burger. Okay. So, friends, I have no fucking clue what this is going to be like. Alright, so... throw your hat in the ring. Let's see what nonsense is going. And Distron, that's entirely fine. We will do a Running of the Numpties Doom Edition. I promise you that much. So, you have not wasted cash picking it up. Ooh, 20 contenders. Scotty, are there other commands, or do we just let these marbles duke it out? Like, right now we've got myself, Captain Steph, and Strager in the center. So Captain Steph and Strager, it'll be your job to try and keep me alive. Everyone else is out for blood, including the fearsome Katana Steel. Hello, hello. Avrek has gotten the great strategy of fuck all you guys, I'm hanging out here. And honestly, I think that's a good play. I think that's a good play.
Mortal Kombat.
Test your might. That does mean that while you're signing up, we need a better battle track. Hey, actually, so Captain Steph, there's a fun fact. The Longship outlived Demeanor. We outlived that game. That's another, like, etch on our kill tally. Okay. So if there is targeting nonsense, then firstly, what the hell? Because I know y'all are gonna just fucking murder me straight up. Okay, let me just get this one all sorted. Yeah, Dustin, we outlived the rise and fall of Concord, including its TV adaptation. All buggers. So get to the boat. TLDR, the Sony FromSoft thing is more about Sony's like domination of the anime industry in Japan. It's probably not going to affect us too much in the gaming sphere, and it might result in some Spike Chunsoft games coming across. But again, like, you know, there has been no point at which these massive acquisitions have turned out for the good, so fuck. And Stooge, I don't think Sony buying From Software's biggest investor is going to change that. I keep hoping, and every year there is a new person in the industry who's like, yo, I'm telling you, fucking Bloodborne on PC, this is the year. Well, Stooge, I didn't realize that like the Danganronpa games and shit like that were Spike Chunsoft. Or Chun Spikesoft, or whatever it's called. Spike Chunsoft, yeah. Because I know them as the people that made fucking Bomberman. That's what they are in my head. Okay, quickly, before we get started, does anyone know the commands and the whatnot? Is it just exclamation and then the person to target them? Or exclamation target person? Yeah, I'm sorry, just before we hit play. So, get to the boat. The ActiBliz acquisition was back when Microsoft were being really good. Okay, so it's just target and then a person. Target at whoever. Okay. Can't wait to get fucking crushed by you all. Protect me, Coon! Okay. Alright, friends. 60 seconds on the clock!
Please direct your attention to the...
Let's get this party started! And if you all come after me, just remember, friends, you shoot the king, best not miss. Oh, sorry. Okay, 15 seconds! And Distron, they're getting rid of the old listing for it. It's going to be resold on Steam. It's just going to get like a proper coat of paint and stuff. Alright. Let battle commence! Fight me, you fucks! The rumbling as every single person rushes for my dumb self. Explosions! Let's fucking go! Wait, who's out? And apparently I'm going off to get to the boat, so... let's go!
Black hole. Tornado. Laser.
Kilimanjaro!
You're it.
Multi-kill!
Crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what?
This is fucking wild. Alright, I'm gonna slow this down. So Caffeine is fighting, I guess, the heavens. We've got this little, like, brawl going on over here. Beef has decided that the UFO is theirs, as this, like, Deus Strager Fahrenheit combo. And Rebels just took out Jupiter. The blood has already been spilled. Nova, Twizzlight, and Cable Clip are having this, like fucking cage match with Get to the Boat sadly excluded. And whatever is going on here. Oh, I think we've got like a raid heal going down. Not too shabby. Patch Rabbit knows where to be. And Rebels Without Applause has been crushed by the Holy Bus. So where the fuck am I? Am I dead? I don't think that would surprise anybody if I was already fucking killed. Cable Clip just took out Nova. Cage match! Well, I can't find myself, so I think it's safe to say I am fucking dead. Captain Steph charging across the battlefield. Stooge killed Wigglestick. Deus killed Beef. Apparently in the fucking sky. Twizzlight's taking out Cable Clip. No survivors. No marbles. Look at this fucking lightning storm sky death battle. Like, Caffeine and Rebels fighting inside of an alien. Oh! Coming back as fucking zombies! Oh, that's cool. Deus has killed Margin Walker and a bunch. Oh, and congratulations, Twizzlight, you were the winner of the dome. Get the Boat killed Captain Steph, and PVS took out Scotty? This mad bloodbath will not stand!
Battle Dome complete!
Make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong.
Deus has slain the Holy Boss as well? Jesus, Deus! There's fucking Killtrocity over here. Kilimanjaro! Come on, put us back in as zombies. Stooge just like Kakazi. Friend versus friend. Hero versus hero.
Top 10 situation.
Here we go. PVS took out Crutch. Crux even. The Fade! You know what? That's a smart play. Just chilling in the heels there. Is Cable Clip a zombie? Are they out for blood? What is happening? Oh, Stooge, don't do it! Don't do it! Kestrel, the backstab there! Chaos. This is it, friends. The Corgi of Doom strikes again. Zombie cable clip killed gets the boat. Kestrel, for someone on a sliver of health, you are fighting spicy. Deus not giving a solitary fuck. Airborne and ready to take blood. Let's go. And I have no idea, but it looks like Crux and Cable Clip have come back as zombies, and it might be about to drop Holy Patch. There's only one way to find out. Oh yeah, Zombie Gets the Boat has returned and is out to just destroy. A Patch Rabbit has slain Deus. It took half an arena to take Deus down. I don't know how we're supposed to watch this in anything less than slow motion. Oh, Kestrel is down, cracked apart by It's the size ring, everybody!
Size up!
Let's get big!
Size up!
Jesus! Kaiju Patch Rabbit versus Kaiju... Oh no! Get to the boat! Cracking Stooge asunder. We have a giant zombie problem! That's not a marble, that's a twatting beach ball! Faye desperately making a run for it, and Air Dragon is out for blood. So, okay, we currently have 5 left. PVS, Chroma, Patch Rabbit, Fahrenheit, and Katana Steel. Let's see how this goes. PVS and Katana Steel have decided that they will now duel. Let's see how that plays out. Kaiju Patch Rabbit is having none of this private duel nonsense. I just ran Katana Steel over. The zombies are starting to form. And I think we would have had more zombies, but Deus actually leapt up into the spaceship and just started slaying.
But I won't give it the pleasure. I'm rising measure by measure. I'm making money by minutes, but keeping grip on my tether. I'm whipping the competition, collecting more hearts than Castlevania.
Size up!
Size up!
Bring a little closer now. Something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Something, say something. Transform, then we roll out. Something, say something. When you see me in the size up. Something, say something. If you let the fresh beats.
Patch Rabbit, this is just getting obscene now. It's just getting obscene. But the zombies are coming. Okay, so we have giant zombie Air Dragon. We have giant driving Patch Rabbit. Phase chasing Chroma. Chroma's going into the zombie forest, and I do not advise. Oh! From downtown. Patch Rabbit's basically playing Carmageddon at this stage. Though interestingly, Air Dragon's getting healed from the healing circle. Wouldn't a zombie take damage? Oh! Chroma, I'm sorry to report that you were naught but dust beneath Patch Rabbit's wheels, but despite the size, Patch Rabbit is hurt. I think we're going to see him knocked out here. Oh, almost. If you're going to go out in style with giant Patch Rabbit o'clock. Cracking zombies in half like there's no tomorrow. Bye, Patch Rabbit!
Actually, a lot of times,
we'll always remember you!
On the street and they say, hey, that guy raps. And I'm like, yeah, I am. And they ask...
You know, sometimes I can still hear Patch Rabbit on the wind.
Prove your worth as a human being and as an artist.
Sorry, Patch Rabbit, you just got fucking poochied. And then Patch Rabbit returned to their home planet. The end.
10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrumental.
Size
up. I have a very talented
Oh.
mouth, and
So Faye's still with us, as is Katana Steel, PBS, and Patch Rabbit.
no. And I walk away.
Katana's in the zombie pit, and it looks a little haunting. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be down to do one more of these before we go back to racing. What do you all feel? I feel I get it now, but in which I mean that I get that everyone's gonna fucking murder me first chance. Oh shit. Katana Steel. The ninja from the shadows, pulled in by Holy Boss Crusader. Darkness. Oh, Patch Rabbit's back. A sliver of health, a gigantic car, and no fucks to give. Alright, let's pick up the pace. Do my best to keep this adventure going.
Battle Dome.
Oh shit! Oh no! PVS, I am sorry. You're trapped in the dome with with Air Dragon and Get to the Boat zombie form. Like, this is some fucking Walking Dead shit right here. Oh, not even a challenge!
Battle Dome complete.
We got our own fucking Rick Grimes over here! Whoa! Rick Grimes, Patch Rabbit Carmageddon. Oh, and Katana Steel is out. We're down to the top 3. It's Faye, it's PVS, it's Patch Rabbit. I don't even want to change the tracks. The soundtrack does not fit this fight. But I can't stop right now. Oh! Okay, Patch Rabbit just destroyed PVS. It's Faye and Patch Rabbit. Alright? Faye has more health. Patch Rabbit has a fuck-off kaiju car.
Size ring. Size up. Size up. Size up. Size up.
Oh! I don't know if you saw at the end there. So Patch Rabbit went for the size ring, got caught in the UFO, and Faye basically just did like samurai style through slash. Ho! Well done, everybody.
Size up. Size up. Size up. Size up.
Size up.
Size up. Size up. Size up. Size up.
Yeah. This was absolutely the wrong soundtrack to choose. I'm gonna get this back with some res. Now, do you all want to go for same map? Because that was pretty spicy, but we can see what else there is. Anyway, yeah, so Faye, congratulations on that one there. Yeah, basically, so me and Distron just got fucking killed out of the gate. Different map. Sounds good. Like, I feel like I got fucking assassinated. Ooh. The Scarlet Spectre Forest, the Grasslands might be pretty good. Winter Wonderland, Zombie City, Roguelike Zombies. That sounds fun. Okay, roguelike zombies. Yeah, Dustin, I'll make sure I put the timer to slow from the get-go, because a lot happened super quickly at the beginning. And, you know, sometimes you need to know who murdered you. Alright, friends. It's Battle Royale o'clock. The arena is set. The marbles are ready. Who calls for blood? Whose house? Slugcat's house. Brought to you by 5 Pebbles. He's still mad, just so you know. No one knows how cool we are. All right, everyone is welcome. All combatants are welcome to the arena. Exclamation play. Throw your marble in. For those of you just joining us, you can let your marble do its own thing, or there is one command that you can do, which was, I believe, exclamation target, space, and then at whoever. So exclamation target at Viking Blonde. Now, let's say that, because let's be fucking honest, that's what everyone's going to type first. Now, the PVS Katana Steel rivalry I'd like to see continue. And fuck yeah, there's this. We needed, like, proper upbeat for this battle. This is the kind of shit marble racers live for. This is our underground fight club. You know, we're off the circuit, we're off the scene. Now we're out for blood. You know what, Lyrus? I want to be mad, but I can't. It's psychological warfare. It's a legitimate maneuver. You know? If I had a spider skin or, you know, the embodiment of everyone's greatest fear. Well, you know what? Whilst, again, I expect to be one of the first people knocked out, you'll have your rivalries now. Like, that Thunderdome battle, I wish I could have spent more time on it. You know? Oh. The conversation we were having with either yesterday or... No, it was yesterday, about, like, fake video games and stuff like that. Because I'm watching Gun Gale Online Season 2. And I love the idea that as the caster, as the controller of the match, that you can tweak and change things to make it more spicy. You know, it's not about the best team winning in the fairest ways, but the ways in which you can make this shit wild. And the more I think about it, the more I like it. Do it. Let the hate flow through you, Strager. Seek revenge. It is the first step on the path to kicking someone in the... I don't know what marbles would have, but their most sensitive Marbolian areas. Right? Come on, friends. The bloodbath awaits. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to do a 2-minute countdown from now, just to give you all plenty of time to get in, but so that I don't get distracted talking about video games. So yeah, 2 minutes on the clock! Yeah, bloodbath and beyond. Beef just wants to fight another UFO. But you have goals. You have goals, you have targets, and I respect that. Sometimes you just gotta leap in a UFO and punch it square in its stupid face. Oh wait, no, that's the plot of Dandadan. Let's go! Actually, I wonder when we get the next episode of Dandadan. Kick those marbles south of the equator. That's a good one, Vanderbeest. I'll try and remember that. That's a good one. Okay, this is a no-holds-barred marbles fight. Anything goes. We are far beyond the regulatory commission. No one knows we're out here. It's just us and our thirst for blood. 1 minute to sign up. Let's go! Alright, 30 seconds! I know you're all going to take me out at the beginning, but you know what? Bring it. I'm not afraid of you all. I've seen what lurks in the heart of your marbles, and I do not know fear. I know madness, not fear. Okay. Kicking off in 10. Bring it, Nova, bring it. Okay, 3, 2, 1! Slow motion bloodbath! Now, this gives us a couple of seconds before the marbles hit the floor. Lol. I'm seeing a lot of... a lot of at Viking blondes. Okay. Me and Stooge failing to make contact. Over in the center, we've got a few mosh pits. Holy Boss, Crux, and Nova definitely swinging for it. Captain Steph, Bacon, Faye... Oh, excuse me. Faye, Ishkar, Averick. There's everything to play for. And a lot of people targeting my dumbass. Apparently, I'm going after Holy Boss. Let's fucking go. Okay. The Viking blonde hunters have found me. They formed like a little cabal. But apparently, I'm dodging and weaving. I'm gonna level with you, friends. I don't think the UFOs are coming. I don't think they're coming. Now, usually the fact that Patch Rabbit is using a whole-ass fucking car for a street brawl would be considered illegal. But this is no holds barred. This is off. This is off Broadway. Alright, we're starting to see our first few kind of impacts. Alright, we're going to pick up the pace a little bit. See what these marbles have going here. But there is a swirling pool of violence. Like two strange flocks come together. Are they chasing me or am I chasing them? Okay. So flock 1, again, a lot of the Will Hunters. Oh shit! Crux killed Caffeine! Our first murder! Look at those destroyed pieces of Caffeine there. My god. Violence. And Patch Rabbit was the one that claimed my corpse. It's fine. It's fine, Patch Rabbit. It's fine. I ain't even mad. Go, Zombie Will. Eat their brains. Take vengeance. Now let's check in on the rest of this mosh pit. Now we're actually starting to see some real violence. Who are the contenders and who are the fighters? Without the aliens to step on in, like, this is anyone's game. Alright, let's pick up the pace. Alright, me and Caffeine have come back from the dead. And we want to suck your blood! Wait, no. Wrong. Wrong undead. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. No one's going to eat your eyes. I apparently am failing to chase down anyone, but Scotty, mate, you're looking real shaky out there. And a little bit tasty, I'm not going to lie. I like that we kind of developed these two packs here. It's getting pretty wild. Oh man, did Zombie Will just get fucking destroyed again? Oh, Zombie Caffeine took down Stooge! Oh, and Lyris claimed the life of dust in your eyes! Oh! This isn't sanctioned. The Geneva Convention can't touch you now. Zombies are on the field. Cable Clip has killed Kakazi. Deus is a contender again, zipping across the map with extreme prejudice. And Cable Clip came Scotty as well? Fucking hell. Cable Clip's getting some real fucking kills in here, people. But it's worth noting, this area doesn't seem to have heals or domes. Zombie Scotty got Strager. Man, the Zomvirus claims another. I don't know what Kestrel did to kill Twizzlight. Or what Nova did to kill... But apparently, like, was it like a special weapon or something? Which of you fuckers has a gun? Alright, everybody's falling thick and fast now. Wigglestick taking bus. There was one whole murder I missed. Jesus. Cable Clip's playing this shit like fucking Devil May Cry. But the zombie horde grows. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh, as Bacon just shot Chroma, let's slow it on down. Slow it on down. Okay, so apparently Bacon Avenger has a fucking drone. Alright. Distron's still in it. Zombie rebels killed Avrek. Cable and Captain Steph still fighting strong. Deus is still in. Katana's in. Beef, Faye, Nova, Crux, PVS, Patch Rabbit, and Wigglestick. If you see your name and it's red, you're a zombie. You got that voodoo. Zombie Strager took out Bacon. And Captain Steph killed Beef. PVS slayed Patch Rabbit. That's vengeance right there. And Ishkar took down Crux. The leagues of the undead grow stronger.
We got a top 10 situation.
Oh, announcer. It's always a top 10 situation with us. Wait, no, that sounds bad. Face shot Deus in the face! Fuck, Air Dragon shot PVS? The zombies are claiming so many now. This is it, last stand. There's no Rick Grimes in this battle. Ishkar and Air Dragon not even chasing each other anymore, just running for cover.
We have a winner!
But it goes to the dragon! Blood for the blood god! Marbles for the marble throne! It's a very uncomfortable chair, don't ask about it. Congratulations, Air Dragon. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh my word. So friends, I think I've got one more Battle Royale battle in my heart. I think I can give us one more round of pure fucking chaos. I'm actually flagging. I didn't expect it, you know? I've only done 5.5 hours. But yeah, I'm actually flagging. So let's have a look at the race menu. If there's another really chaotic one, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll jump back to the Autumn Zombies. Because we did roguelike. Balls Battle Gym, Scarlet Spectre Forest, Battle Stadium. Oh yeah, sorry, Distron. Flagging, yeah, is a shorthand for... I wouldn't say it's getting sleepy per se, but my energy is starting to dip. It's probably because I had that whole fucking energy drink and now it's wearing off. So, I feel like we should do Autumn Zombies again just because, one, it was very chaotic, but two, like, there was a lot going on and I want to see that again. So yeah, I apologise we're not doing another full round post-break, but once we are done with our bloodbath as well, if we look out upon the sea of the internet... Oh yeah! There are a couple of lovely friendos currently streaming, so we'll be able to do a big old chunky raid. And it also means we get to support some cool friends, so let's fucking go. You know what? I want to do a rematch in Autumn Zombies. All the chaos, all the UFOs. I know at least one person said they wanted to take down a UFO. And who am I to deny you your kill, your bloodbath? So, friends, this is the big, grand finale. Like, pack your flail mace. Bring your ridiculous hand cannon.
Creation.
Find your target. Name your prey.
Creation.
I understand again, I'll probably be knocked out first. That's okay. But you know what I want to see? I want to see carnage! I want to see marble blood! Do marbles even bleed? Let's fucking find out together! Whoa! Exclamation orbital strike. Exclamation glass the planet.
Creation.
Well, Kestrel, give Little Bear our best. We might have come to a conclusion when you are done, but if you want to exclamation play as you're heading out, then at least your marble can fight for your honor.
Creation.
Oh, wait, cool. So, friend, touch wood, as a small aside, we might hit 5k follows by the end of the year. We're currently at 4,993. Exclamation hammer of dawn. Look at this. Look at this arena of carnage. I will say though, friends, even though this wasn't what I had planned for today, I'm glad this is what we chose. And fuck me, this has been such a fun day. Right? Like... I needed this. Beautiful mother hubbards. Exclamation anime bullshit. That's my move. Okay, so friends, you are all cordially invited. We have plenty of time, but I am going to start the 2-minute timer. Again, no holds barred. Bring what you want, pack what you can, use what you will. Last person left standing buys the drinks. I gotta say I'm enjoying this. It's got like a real Technodrome Thunderdrome Techno Battle vibe. Although, if we could host this inside the Technodrome, holy shit. It wouldn't make a lick of sense, and I don't care. Actually, you could I think you could do like a marble Krang really well. Okay. Alright, friends, 1 minute to sign up, or a lifetime to regret. Are you hesitating? Do you fear the arena? Well, fear not! For while death is temporary, glory is eternal. Wait, no, that's hangovers. I can allocate that. Yeah, you're right, that could actually work. I like that Dragon Squad has formed as well. Love it. Okay, 30 seconds! Alright, and again, I'll put it onto slow-mo early on so we can just see quite how... Because a lot of people died real fast the last time we played this. Dustin's picking on us. We'll pick on him back! 10 seconds! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucking bloodbath! Alright, slow-mo is on. The contestants are off. Before they've even hit the ground. Okay. So I'm going for Holy Bus. See how it's all shaping out. It is brutal out there. You notice the same kind of packs haven't formed because of the way the forest breaks it up. Bacon's taken some big fucking hits already. Deus giving not a single solitary shit. Faye's getting smacked about. Bleed Nora. Trying to find myself in all this. Strager leading a tiny little squad. Am I already? Oh! Hey, check it out. For once, I'm not immediately fucking dying. Man, something to get used to this. Okay. But the Lyris Dragon, Air Dragon, Dustin fight has already begun. Kind of. I'm trying not to hyper-focus, but this dragon battle is already getting spicy. Are we going to see first blood over here? Oh, Stooge! Twizzlight slain. First blood claimed. I have no idea what summons the UFOs. Apparently we pissed them off in that first match, so they have not come back. Okay, I can't... There's a battle going on and I can't look away. Will the dragons claim Dustin? Or will Dustin get the title of Dragon Slayer? Oh! Felt that one in the cheap seats! Air Dragon swinging a miss there. Lyra's taking another big hit. There's the return. Oh! The dragons cannot be stopped! Dustin Avenger. Dustin Your Eyes is out. Let's go back to the main pack. Zombie Twizzlight gives not a solitary fuck. Zombie Lyris. Damn. You took out Dustin, but at what cost? Well, Treatsy takes Kakazi. Nova's hanging on by an absolute thread. This turkey was built for racing, not for battle. That's a turkey that says, I want to be your friend. And I don't think they're going to leave. Oh, Ishkar takes Averitt. Cold Ankles assassinates Firestraker. Let's fucking go! This is my happy place. Not the violence, but the rest. Zombie Twizzlight took out Scotty. Vanderbeest doing some killing. Agonanarchy takes out Ishkar. Katana slays Agonanarchy. Distron kills Deus! Bacon takes Caffeine? Orchesini's out by Crux. This is non-stop violence. I'm not dead. How? It is just a straight-up mosh brawl. Bacon takes Crux. PBS kills Bacon? Who's even driving this boat anymore?
Top 10.
Oh, Chroma! I can't believe you've done this! And then Rebels took out Stooge. We're down to our final 8. Katana Steel with a fucking wonton bomb there. I mean, you missed, but it looked really cool. Everyone's on slivers of health except for Distron. Everybody has tasted blood, including Zombie Stooge. Let's just see how this fucking party goes. Distron attempting to make sure that Zombie Stooge doesn't have to suffer any longer. Ooh, got ourselves a cheeky underwater fight here. Oh! Distron taking out PVS as well. Kestrel kills Rebels. Stooge takes out Distron. Zombie Stooge is at it again. Somehow, for the second time, Katana Steel is like mid-air. Kestrel claims Chroma. So it's Katana, Beef, Kestrel, Cold Ankles. No one is at full health. PVS is a zombie. Oh! Sad to say, Kestrel, a splat on that beefy windshield. Alright, we got 3 marbles. No health. This is the finale. Oh! Katana Steel takes out Cold Ankles. It's Katana and Beef. This is the fucking ending fight from They Live. Both of them airborne! Katana's signature move of leaping up into the air. No help against Beef. Beef saw it. Katana's running. Katana's running. It's an under... Whoa! And Beef takes our final fight. Shout out to Katana, who turned around to try and go for a final, but there was nothing left in the tank. Congratulations. Beef for the Beef Throne. Marbles for the Marble God. Ooh. Okay, so Deus was saying their tactic was to aim for whoever was across the map, so that they're always moving and not caught in the mosh. That's smart thinking. Who was our killer as well? Katana Steel and Kestrel and Distron were our top 3 killers. That's pretty fucking good. Who did the most damage? Vanderbeest.
Beef. It's what's for winner tonight.
Yeah, that's what's for winner. And Dustin, thank you for the bits. Vanderbeest. Every marble has, I think, about 100 points of health, right? You killed 1 person. You killed them almost twice dead. You smashed somebody in the gabber so hard they almost died twice. Fucking hell. Okay, dear friends. I apologize for bringing our adventures to a close now. I know it's like under 6 hours for us. I think the energy drink was a double-edged sword. But we are going to go on over to my good friend Marty Cow after this. Now, Marty Cow's doing some Dead by Daylight stuff, but one, they're very good. They are very funny, and they're a fellow Blackout Club survivor, so if you haven't met them, please do stick around, because I'd love to introduce you, okay? So let me switch gears. Where's my other playlist? Let me switch gears. There we go. This way Beef can kind of bask in their win. This has been a fucking great day. Like, this was what I chose to spend my Thanksgiving doing, and I have no regrets. This was fucking incredible, alright? Again, I know we didn't do the indie game, and please, 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 if we don't do it for a little while, please put Caravan Sandwich on your radar. Because, like, look at this fucking game. It's cute as shit. Non-combat, you drive a cute little van around, you go exploring and stuff. Like, fuck me if that doesn't sound great. Like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Heavensville in that there's just enough science and just enough whimsy that it feels like it's your story. If that makes a weird sense. So yeah. Thank you to everybody who's been hanging out. We've had loads of people here today. I sincerely hope that for those of you that were spending time by yourself, I hope you had a bloody good time here, because I really fucking did. Thank you. Yeah, to everybody who has chipped in bits, subs, and the ilk, you didn't have to do that. I wasn't expecting a bloody thing. Thank you. Alright? It keeps this shit going, and I'm so grateful for that. Alright? I don't think I will be on Discord later, but just because I'm gonna knuckle down, get some, like, packing done, then take a weight off and whatnot, but yeah, well, Lyris, I'm glad you had a good time. And to that end, I need to thank the following people very directly, because while, again, I was expecting nothing, I mean, it's Thanksgiving, I thought it was going to be real quiet. The reason I'm still here is because you lot chuck bits and lurk and hang out and natter and throw donations and all sorts. That's why I'm still here. For that, thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank Gilmar Greyjoy, Honey Tea, Rampant Sloth and Kidney Beans, QF Sailor Bear, Zictions, Deus JZ, Sturdy Kiwi, Faron Hart, Immortal Len, Firestrager, Averick, Crux. Thank you, Will. Oh, thank you. All of you, thank you so much. Whether it was a gifted sub or a huge long spree. Twizzlight, thank you so much for that huge donation, you fucking legend. Like, that's going to help so much. To Firestrager, Akira Zero, ET3 Stooge, Get to the Boat,
Turkey holiday.
Quasimoto, Scotty Doggy, Lyris Dragon, Get to the Boat, again, Bacon Avenger, Fun Spectre, PVS, Crux, Dust in Your Eyes, Vanderbeast, Angel Cleaner, and J-Post, as I'm sure you know, like, it's some donations to keep me alive. So, thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Rhymes and Moose, and to Jetman J for a giant fucking raid. Get to the boat, no, seriously. A happy Turkey Day to you. You know? I feel that we got all the best bits of Turkey Day today, which is friends, a full belly, and a good fucking time. So, thank you. So yeah, I'm going to pass you over to... Oh. Turkey Day Snook! Lyris, thank you. Alright. So, I'm going to pass you over to Marty Cow. They are doing some... it is Dead by Daylight. But... Marty Cow is good friendos. They are a lovely individual and definitely worth the... Definitely worth the... Sneaky Red Dot success. Sneaky Red Dot success. What did you do? It's a fucking red bit! You cheeky mother! I didn't miss that! I already started the raid! Ah! You cheeky mother hubbard. Can't believe you pulled us off! That was 4 hours ago! How? Thank you all. You're all terrors. I can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this.